Rồi Patrice, rồi Minimongo, rồi Volcandale, rồi Wasabi Knight, Jellyfish, rồi Ghost, rồi Johnny Piccolo, rồi Sammy Baron, rồi Paulo. Okay, this sounds pretty cool. Slightly complicated endgame. And a nice boss relic choice. Those feelings. Hello, page chatter. Good luck. Ah, the screen is awful. Very nice. I don't even need to see the map. I already know the screen is like completely terrible. What the hell is this? And correct lesson defect is not so strong. The taking curse for it is so good. So I guess you just choose a card. Choose a card and then we evaluate a little bit. I think path is somewhat clear now. Is that we want to go into one of these two fires. Not this one, yeah, because this one is 3 question marks. But yeah, this one we can do either 3 or 4 fights. Need to decide on floor 0 alone. So hopefully choose a card tells me whether I would like the advance away or not. And then yeah, fire elite, fire, and then hopefully we can do the burning elite into, if we're in danger against either bleeding out in these floors or the hexagons itself, then we can go to shop. Otherwise I keep going and farming fights, and there's still a lot of value, but only if we can survive the path. And yeah, choose a card and hope for the best. Okay, the best has been hoped for. So we do 4 fights, yeah? And we definitely do 4 fights with the cell repair. Hello, U568. Hello, Koala, Pure Coxer. I think I should do Cast. So Cast is only less damage if it goes to like turn 4. Or we don't redraw into the thing in time, but here if I draw into dual cast I can already kill. I didn't know. So this is when the dual cast on turn 1 lose damage, but we overkill by a lot on turn 5, on turn 4 anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. I did garbage for tanks. I mean, with cell repairs it's still okay, but skipping card in this kind of action on early floor is not comfortable at all, yeah? Because cell repair is only giving you HP, you know. You need to walk in here and not lose 40 HP. That's the main thing. You need to actually walk into here and not lose 40. With the cell repair start already, I don't want the steam barrier, and it doesn't actually help against the fight that usually hits you at 40. Yeah? That's a knob. Let's skip. That's a little bit bad because now the chance of a low roll advance forward is also quite a bit higher. TT to next turn, right? Yeah. I block this one. Okay, potion. The annoying potion. Go with the ice cool headed. Because they cool headed with the repair, but the knock fight has. Knock fight is still bad. I mean, this guy doesn't attack, so maybe we can save some HP here, and yes. So I'm currently full HP, yeah, but it's very, very dangerous. I mean, Frost Focus is nice and all, but again, the knock, he can just bash my face in, and we low roll any advance over here immediately is terrible. I think I go here first, because right now healing event is wasted, and even life loss, something like scrap, oh, it's a word of whoop, I don't know whether I'm allowed to take or not, yeah. But yeah, go here first, and we low roll the advance so we can decide immediately. Exodium Wildlife, could be worse, could be better. Yeah, at least he hit 1-1, yeah. Hitting 1-1 it's not that bad. It must turn 2 though, and it doesn't know zap, so you know, could hurt a bit. Could do a cast that too, but I think I played this because the fight is still progressing for a while. And we might actually need to store this out, you know. 17 again. Okay, this time we definitely do a cast. Yeah, this 17 and definitely do a cast. Yeah, and then we can do this doesn't kill, yeah? This is only 14 is 1 damage off, so they can still play Cell Repair. Okay, not too bad. If we kill this turn, there is a chance they don't even kill, but yeah, we kill. So it's not even that bad. Doing Gloom, yeah, sure. Not fight is terrifying. It's nothing has changed. I don't think I die from 63 though. That's at least the one thing. I mean, I definitely don't die from 71. Can take the remove as well. Remove makes the sentries fight a bit worse though. Go to 14 and sentries fight not exactly super spectacular anyway. Yeah, even with the defect and the co-headed. I mean, if you play the co-headed, which it will happen in sentries, you shuffle our cards anyway. But this 8 HP could matter a lot. I don't even want to remove the strike. If we remove here, maybe remove defend. Might as well just take +8. And then I can get my 2 upgrades here. If I see that doing Gloom still has value in this fight. Otherwise, I can like, even go here and get more hallways and maybe don't fight the Burning Elite. But get extra value out of the hallway fights. Yeah? That's good here. But yeah, upgrade is still Defect. Okay, sentries. Cannot evoke this Doom and Gloom first cycle ever, so you know this fight will hurt a bit. Unless you want to Snake Oil immediately, that seems like kind of mental in this fight. The Doom and Gloom on turn 1. No, not Doom and Gloom, but to Snake Oil on turn 1 here. Snake Oil using Snake Oil in this fight is not actually so bad, yeah. But I don't want to random like 10 cards. Especially when there's some cards that you actually just really want to play over and over. Like defend being 2 or 3 cards honestly doesn't actually matter that much because in the redraw it's pretty difficult to draw full defense on the same turn anyway. So it's like if you just draw a bunch of daisies and the defend at high cost, you can just play that. But the fact is that we kind of need to play all of these. Oh yeah, of course the Dark Orb is going to be first, yeah? Doom and Gloom into Zap the order, and then it will hurt this turn. It will also hurt next turn. Shuffling out some stuff, but that's fine. Okay, it doesn't hurt that much. Now we shuffle out 2 defense, yeah? But the Dark Orb is in front here, and we don't draw the new batch of daisies, at least. So if you play Doom and Gloom here, you kill this immediately. But I think I would take a risk and play this line. Because playing the Doom and Gloom now, I will miss like Cell Repair and also still get tax. But here, yeah, you can see like this is lethal on this, yeah. So we simply just play that. And now we are getting taxed by 2 damage every time they attack. So you can choose to block this 2 now. Or you can actually push damage so that you can potentially save 2 later. Nah, not really, right? We can still maybe kill this in 2 turns. I block this 2, yeah. I don't do a cast. Okay, if lightning all hits here, then we just take 2 from this and aim to kill this over 2 turns. Yeah, could happen. It's 50-50 because we both make 2 strikes. But I mean, it's only for 2 HP, so I never use a single Sinkhoi here. We just take the 2. I mean, at least it's only 2 damage per attacks. But you know, sentries. Okay. I mean, yeah, Frost focus. Frost. Okay, now what? We just forced sentries, so the Doom and Gloom upgrade actually doesn't matter that much. If this Burning Elite is Lagavulin is free. If it's not the Lagavulin, it means it's Nob, and Nob is slightly less free than the Lagavulin, I would say. If you want to be extremely safe, you go to the fire and rest, and nothing can go wrong. Like even if you see a max HP Nob or something, and it takes a long time to kill, I don't die from 71 ever. There can only be 1 Nob in these floors, no? And of course we can always go to shop if this fight goes so super terrible. Yeah? This is not Exodium Wildlife, and we have a Cell Repair. It could still be Exodium Tax or like Gremlin Gang or whatever. This deck actually doesn't have high damage. Yeah? Which honestly tell me I should just take the card. It open. Okay, big slime. Ow. Don't think there's any reason potion yet. So no doom and gloom, but that's fine. Is it splitting? If it splits, I would actually split. 33, so yes, it splits. Just split. Silent split on 33, you are dead, yeah? But Defect? Looks like chilling to me for now. Who did this guy was? It has a higher chance of doing 12. You know, doesn't really matter too much. Okay, so 52 HP into the elite. This could actually technically lose HP. Actually, it cannot. We don't have enough slam for that to lose HP ever. Really don't want any of these, huh? Especially when the orbs damage are just more potent or something like Bow Lightning gets a lot stronger, Bullseye gets a lot stronger. I don't really want this garbage. Unless you tell me that Burning Orb is so terrifying that I must have some of these here. Oh, the Hexaghost. Hexaghost is also here and we don't have additional lightning damage. So we have a lot of focus but only one Dark Orb to cash in for the damage output. Streamline works well with Snake Oil on time. That's about it. Into this Burning Elite. If it's Lagavulin, honestly, even if the Streamline breaks me on block draw, I don't care too much because except like double co-headed with a Defect passive block is already 10. It's just a knob, yeah. With the cell repair, unless I'm like single digit HP or something after this, we most likely will be able to upgrade. The upgrade on the Streamline is not even what I want to do. We could upgrade the cell repair itself, upgrade the Doom and Gloom +4, upgrade the dual cast with this kind of deck with the data disc. Even upgrading the Zap with the data disc also performs. 82 is fine, right? Don't need to take any of the garbage, yeah? My knock damage is extremely low, though. That is true. What if I take the Melter? What if we just take the Melter and I say that okay, the rest of the deck is like so good, yeah, that even if you have this garbage Melter for like later, it's fine. And the Melter could even do something in Act 4, you know, it's not that it's completely worthless. But if we just take the Melter because it's unattacked. And yes, Melter, like the Streamline cannot be played together with Doom and Gloom, yeah, but Melter can be. Yeah, Melter with the Vitalize size store. It's not even a complete meme. Melter into the Lagavulin can open. I mean, Lagavulin damage doesn't matter. But no, seriously though, what if I just take this because I don't have an upgrade for this ever. I don't even want to upgrade it. I don't want it in my deck. And right now, this actually performs better into the Burning Elite. How bad can it be? Wow, yeah, it's freaking Lagavulin. Can somebody explain why I have a Melter in my deck? We definitely never open here. Yeah, we set up orbs and the thing. Yeah, of course, it's freaking Lagavulin. It's always Lagavulin. That said, though, we are hard countering the Act 2 hallways already. Look, this anchor is protecting against anything attacks on turn 1. And what doesn't attack on turn 1? Yeah, freaking the baseball. And then the baseball can melt it. Oh, easy. So we are already giga protected against every single hallway. Yeah, that's not true whether we're chosen still there. And also the burst might not care about the anchor at all, but you can pretend that it's true. Okay, what's the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 5s, and I haven't used a single pot, so okay. 60%. If I play the Defect, I cannot play Zap, but I honestly don't care about playing Zap. Next turn we can do Coded into Doom. If I bottleneck Coded, then we just play the Doom, that's fine. Yeah, bottlenecking the Doom, but Coded into Doom is always working, and now we evoke these to block this while the Dark was building up, and then it's dead. Is it dead? Oh, drawing also the Zap in here is a bit annoying. If I'm actually scared of my damage output, which after seeing this up right here together with Doom and Dual Cast, I'm like a little bit afraid. Just a tiny bit. We can block this for a long time, but also it has freaking reset, yeah? So at some point we will break. At some point we will break, we will try to stay here forever. So I could see, I mean, the aggressive line just playing like Zap and Strike here or something, and keep this Dark Hole around. You can also do a cast immediately over the Strike, but next turn, even if you draw Coded and play it, it's already... And the Coded next turn is only blocking as much as the defense, so you can just keep this in front, let it build up, and then when you redraw to an orb here, maybe a dual cast, you can instant kill. Because the Zap right here is already full block, you know. You play the Zap, full blocks. I guess if that's the case, then you might as well just play the Dooming Gloom instead of the Zap Strike. Unless you tell me this orb is impossible to evoke. Like, is it impossible to evoke if we are not going to play Coded here? If you play a Doom and Gloom here, then you can simply just play the Coded and evoke this for 24, and then you have a new Dark Orb. You play this in... you play this into Strike, then you don't need to actually push the evoke here, but half our deck is orbs. I think it doesn't make sense to play Zap Strike over Doom and Gloom here. Yeah, probably just play Doom and Gloom. Yeah. And then maybe take a hit this turn. Okay. I guess we keep both Dark Orbs then. Yeah, like this I think we keep both Dark Orbs. It hasn't dealt any damage to me, by the way. I also haven't dealt that much damage to it, but it can die instantly if I draw dual cast now. I have not drawn dual cast. If I triple defend here, dies next turn guarantee and it takes 6. I kind of don't want deck 6 though, so let's do this. And yeah, next turn it dies, eh? So we only take 4. Yeah, nice melter by the way. Like, brilliant idea, amazing. One chase now is 50. Yeah, nice melter, amazing, thank you. Skill potion, yeah, probably not. And we are definitely going this way. I don't care about this shop. Even with the smiling match, I don't care about the shop unless you want to go remove the melter. Maybe not. Or you can go and scout for runic capacitor. Like, honestly, you can already start go scout for shop relics, yeah. And at worst, you get to remove a card. So how much gold do I get? If let's say I go here and simply remove. If I don't see a broken shop relic, I will miss all the broken rare relics or uncommon, but I don't really care about that too much. If we see broken shop relic, we buy. Otherwise, we buy the remove. And if I buy the remove, then what happens? We go here like 60, 60, 135, 135. Right now I have the 340. 340 removes 290. 290 is still 320. So I don't get to buy rare relic in Act 2 if I go to early shop. But I can buy uncommon, the broken common. I can buy... it seems weird, right? With free pathing already, if we say the remove so strong, because there's still cost like some T-box or whatever after this act potential, yeah. And right now I have cell repair and my deck is still having like some holes. Like front load the damage is like very low. Frost field is only 2 credit, it's not that much. And the fights are basically free because I have cell repair anchor in these hallways. Like when I went to Act 2, maybe they're not so free anymore, yeah, if my deck sucks. And I have free pathing, so if the remove is so strong, I can simply just spam shops later, you know, don't need to spam shop now. Keeping the strength pot for the knob, because you don't need the potion hallways with the skill pot, probably true. And Snake Oil I think I want to keep now. Or I think I want to keep. Like Snake Eye is already open for this deck, like for sure. Like Snake Eye is definitely pickable here. Yeah, Electro right before this. Or not. And that go in front, man. Melt about this, yeah. Of course I don't want to kill, I have to repair and plate. Or Electro. Play Electro instantly solve an AoE. Okay, I guess the thing is gone. Impossible choice. Strength is just not as good as this. Right? Now on first that's a bit too hard. There's a Bolt Lightning versus the Equi in this spot, because the Equi of course is very strong, but on turn 1 now it's not that strong because of Anchor. Our deck also already has decent passive block from the double credit and also the Data Disc and the Defect Plus. And this Lightning Orb is actually extremely strong, because first of all we have like focus, like up to 3 focus, and secondly there's also Electro effect. It's an easy way to catch in damage with your focus, because right now we only have Doom and Electro is 1 time in boss fights. Yeah, and with the Serapay, honestly, saving chip from the EQ in early Act 2 is not... and the anchor, it's not actually that important. I think I take the bow lightning even though it's a common card. Yeah, I think I actually take this bow lightning. Hexer Ghost is still around, and this fight is not actually solved yet. This fight is not definitely not solved yet. Oh, Electro. If I do a cast now, the damage total is like 18, and then plus another 16, 35 AoE. I mean, it sounds like they're dead. I have no idea why you're getting at with that, so you know. It's kind of annoying because this is not killing. It's on damage off, I play Defect, I repair, and otherwise I'm taking damage. If I play Doom and Gloom, they all die. But I guess there's no way here to get the Repair HP cleanly, yeah? Because I can lose 7, but then I can never redraw, but this will kill them all. And everything here is negative HP. So I guess I just play Doom and Gloom and kill them all. Outcome's fine, yeah, EQ is it could come back. But I don't even mind the second bow lightning, yeah? This is the last one. I don't actually mind the second bow lightning in this spot. This is the last one for now. It's fine, we're healthy. Yeah, we are healthy, guys. If I do not draw Electro by next turn, no, then it's problematic, yeah. For now, there's no problem yet. 30 damage on turn 1. I mean, I can just use my HP though, that's the thing. By affecting Hexaghost, I can have to repair. Why do I need to? And I'm only taking at 14 here now. Electro is late. It's fine. Yeah, no damage. Yeah, now look at this. I play Electro, the fight ended instantly. Yeah. See? Fight ended. Yeah, play Electro immediately, the AoE fight is solved. No health, I'm still high health though. I still actually have too much HP, which is exactly why the potion is not used. I still have 50, you know, into another fight. The white noise, if anything, at the moment the upgrade is, I'm pretty sure the upgrade is on the Electro itself. I mean, maybe you can claim that it's cell repair though. Actually, I do see the cell repair upgrade with this kind of deck. Yeah, I should probably upgrade cell repair if I don't see anything better. Electro upgrade is like nice and all, but it's actually not needed, you know, in this kind of run. I mean, it's still good. For early Act 2, I think the chance of things going wrong is because I don't have this more than I don't have this. Like the Electro minus with the data disc and 2 bolt ending is actually enough damage, even when it's not green. Even if we take like 1 turn extra damage a little bit, maybe like 14 damage against extra against level or anything, the Cell Repair Plus can cover for this difference. With Ori, yeah, because that's the thing is that I don't think we actually need this front load damage, even in the fight where it's good at. And how the fights actually go wrong in Act 2 is that I bottom deck my damage and then I get hit. If I top deck my damage, I'm going to be fine, even if it's actual minus, kind of. And if I top deck like some coordinate defrag, I'm going to be fine. Because with the anchor on turn 1, I can just spend my energy on damage already. So the backer is that I bottom deck my freaking damage, and then I get hit by hallways. Because if I enter a elite fight with high HP, I think even Electro minus into Slaver is no huge problem. Because we had double bolt landing and also Doom and Gloom. This white noise I don't think I take. Let's skip it. Motif. Yeah, and there's some cases where the Electro Plus is also griefing. For example, here you play Electro Plus, you're losing block. But Electro Minus is chilling with the Orichalcum. And yeah, like again, you can see like I have way too much HP, so using potion last fight is just complete nonsense. Yeah, I mean, we can take this and upgrade that instead. Yeah, why don't we just take this and upgrade that instead? The deck is like full of orbs, you know, and then the orb, the damage is actually real. The damage is actually super real. On the other hand, you can take Compound Driver and get your other upgrade. Compound Driver is the first real active draw this deck has, but it's not active draw unless it's green, yeah? Yeah, Vision into Vision Plus in this kind of early act 2 should be quite powerful. Of course, it griefs the Orichalcum a little bit whenever you do it on one Force Orb, but the damage is great. Deck needs a little bit more Frost for this Vision to be really strong overall, though. Maybe Act 2 I think is still good enough. Yeah, let's take Vision into upgrade. With the Vision upgrade though, I can see the next upgrade could be Electro. Yeah, nice Vision Plus. But actually though, it's like zap into Vision now, yeah. Yeah, set up Defect at least, but no other orbs is slightly unfortunate. Oh, it's a billion damage in my face. Ow! Okay, Coordinate Doom and Gloom or Doom and Gloom Coordinate. I think we leave this at the back, yeah, so Coordinate first. I mean, our should be fine with 2 bolt landings and the thing being in play already. Oh, dual casting now. Right now it's 30, the one next is 24, and Strike is 6, so I guess we just play Strike. Strike is simply just like at worst equal, otherwise better if we don't draw Evoke this turn, or I don't play the Evoke. Which I don't think I'm playing the Evoke. This also means the Electro Minus can be played here, yeah? And you see I keep my Frost. Okay, is this ever in danger of dying to the Inferno? Because this shuffle is like quite bad. I cannot play Doom and Gloom and evoke this thing here always, yeah? So the more consistent way to deal damage would be something like Bow Lightning into Zap, and then if you want to block this, you can defend. So is that ever short on damage? Like Bow Lightning Zap, defend. We evoke one time, so 11, 18, we deal 6, so we deal 24. 24 and then 18 each turn. So that's already 60, need 27 damage. Well, I would assume that we don't really fail to deal 27 damage like that. At worst, I can potion, yeah. You can also play Strike. I think I should probably play Strike instead, but this is like fine. I'll recalcum here, and then next time we always get killed. Don't exactly need that, but we can play it. On the other hand, is the other thing that we can also play. Like if I see Snecko, I mean this deck is not like broken with Snecko immediately or anything. It's good enough, but it's not actually broken. If we take the Meteor Strike, it will be broken with the Snecko. And we have Snecko Oil for one turn, one time, yeah. The main thing is that just Vision can already play it, and we have Snecko Oil for one time at the minimum. For the very long future, I do not need this Meteor Strike to deal damage most of the time. Sometimes it's still good. But I mean, this Snecko Oil thing is like so strong, and I can probably preserve potion with the Anchor Cell Repair thing. And yeah, immediately we see Snecko here now. Okay, I guess the answer is no. I did ask it, Snecko no, and the answer is no. Well, Defect see the boss relic and then you're set. Because plasma goes away very quickly, yeah? Yeah, plasma goes away very quickly. And then after that I play with 2 energy for the rest of the fight. This deck does not have an echo form or some like gigas overscaling that just gets powers in play and then we win every fight afterwards. And it doesn't actually have a huge problem in hallway fights in general. It doesn't actually have a huge problem in hallway fights in general with the set repair and anchor, and maybe even the vision plus now. The other two are like bad. Joker is actually still kind of free, yeah, for a little bit. With the vision plus, the Joker is only a little bit annoying. But the Joker for now is like fine. The Sozu honestly is also kind of fine. The problem with Sozu is that suddenly you have more pressure, a little bit more pressure in Act 2 because you really want to preserve this Necroid, yeah, for the very far future. Now we just sell repair and anchor to help with that. For Act 2 boss, with this deck, yeah, we probably do not need to potion most of the time because the champ we can do some Orichalcum into 2 Frost, Defect, Beta Disc, and a Dark Orb, and against the other two we have Electro. And also against Steel, even Collector, we block with some Frost and maybe some Orichalcum Electro thing. So how many things, basically like how often does this Joker really hurt me later? Because if it doesn't cripple my engine or anything, then it's just better than Sozu, yeah? Because they're mostly, both of them mostly free in Act 2 and then they can punish me later. But the Sozu is less free than Joker in Act 2 for sure. Yeah, Sozu is definitely less free than Joker in Act 2. Man, the freaking Meteor and the Vision just makes like so many things being close with the Joker, you know. I can already get choked, yeah? Like normally you never really get choked inside Act 2 when you pick the Joker, but this deck can already get choked. And the choke is actually relevant because it's all off cards, and off cards for this deck is high output. Because you can already chain the turn, for example, you have some ops and then you vision the ops, so where you play the Meteor, it's followed by the two-headed into the Bow Lightning or whatever, and then boom, you know, you play every card. Now you don't play every card. I kind of want to farm Act 2, the Sozu makes us a little bit weaker, but it's not that important to really farm, yeah? At least that is. Okay, so I guess we just take the Sozu. Pretty scary. Collector, probably the middle ground. I would say Champ is the best, and maybe Automaton is the worst because your Electro can simply be stolen and you're extremely sad. And this block output is not like super duper high as Automaton, so we don't really just get to sit there. Okay, soft floor 2 is a done deal, yeah? So we just go to this shop and then re-evaluate. Oh, anchor. Wow, for energy. With the Vision Plus, I don't do a cast here though. Frost last, so that if a Electro or double Bolt Lightning or Bolt Lightning co-headed, they still get Orichalcum next turn, yeah. Melter and Zap is roughly the same damage, so I think we do Doom first and co-headed. Of course I can miss like the Electro here immediately, but that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. So you can still play Zap because Electro now is, we know, is not here anymore. But yeah, evoking this is not, is actually just bad, and they do want to play like all of these if I draw onto them. So let's just play the Melter. Also, I put one less dice in. Evoking this turn is not super important. But yeah, like here, well yeah, now we can still, I mean, you see, we can still Orichalcum this, or you can Vision this too. Visioning this is blocking the same amount. And you draw 3 cards. I don't care about the Vision. Okay, yeah, this turn is lethal. Go Snap, sure. I mean, it's green, yeah, but yeah, go Snap. Well, already, and then re-evaluate. More frost, or do we take this now? Overclock for this deck, not actually super comfy. There's no op slot, yeah. Streamline plus. Don't think it's good enough though. With double electro and you know like already the focus, and we are going to buy a second defect right here. Yeah, we are going to buy a second defect right now. Just take the co-headed. And I guess with the second defect, you can maybe argue with this overclock, because overclock into electro with this kind of deck is also good, yeah. And of course, maybe bad with Snecko, but then we have Snecko Meteor Strike, so you know like how bad is that? Generic algorithm versus a Ghost Star Miners. Probably just take the algorithm, yeah. And then yeah, defrag is bot, and then we use the Smiling Mask. With this deck and the Orichalcum Anchor, yeah, just remove defense and defense the complete hot garbage of the trash. I don't know what Strike is doing, but maybe it's better than defense. With that, then probably don't go to this shop unless something really strange happens. We are aiming for the 4 elite path, yeah, potentially. Hopefully it can happen. Overextend in Act 2, but you know, for now, I feel like I'm not weak. Just my feeling, I could be wrong. Holy... I don't even know whether I want to play this or not, yeah, because I can simply just fusion and keep my energy, you know, and keep playing co-headeds. And then they still need to spend more energy to defend. Yeah, method sucks. I mean, it still works here, that's the thing. It still works. Look at this. Bwam. Okay, now I block. But yeah, we just Orichalcum this thing, yeah. And then play some defracts and let the Dark Orb build up. One. But yeah, this slowdown in Act 2 whole way 5. Holy. As I do, yeah, I ask again in an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. I do not decide how many runs I play per day when I boot up the stream, and it's not that kind of stream. I have focus and no off slots though, so I don't really think this consume is it. We can upgrade the second defrag. Now of course inserter, but inserter with data this and 2 defrag honestly is like strong enough for now. This is not yeah, I don't want to draw this or play it inside the side. Oh yeah, go here. We have 2 electros, yeah, okay. One of them has been drawn, so it's all good. Yeah, they're all dead. Only cell repair and algorithm, so nothing else to do there. Thunder seems very weak because I already have 2 electros. Yeah, and I bottom deck both electro and leader, and then I die. Bottom deck both electro and the slavers, and I die. But this is also not even green, yeah, so I don't know what it's actually doing. We also never have really upgrade for it. I upgrade my second defrag, and afterwards you can upgrade like all the co-headed, every single co-headed, because I have the Sozu, or even the overclock. Fire is actually good if you don't take damage. That is. I mean, you can see that this deck is quite strong in Act 2 hallways. Yeah. This is a 19 taking 2 every payroll landing here, which I actually kind of do. I want this guy to die next turn. Taking 2 is fine. Yeah. Now we just Orichalcum this, and Yamato going in again. Of course it does the garbage pattern, but we block enough so we don't care. Oh yeah, so I'm full HP, yeah, again. For absolute safety, I will take the longest path possible here. I mean, you know what we are doing, right? Yeah, I can do this, but it can never damage me. Yeah? I also cannot damage it, except die. But so no, we need to play Melter 5 more times here. Like this must happen. I actually have to stay here to play Melters. Yeah, I have to stay here to play Melters. Okay, this guy can play. Okay, 4 more times then. 4 more Melters. 4 more Melters. We do pierce the armor though, like that. With 2 strikes now. Like, for the most part of damage, it's still Melter here. Yeah. Okay, 2 more strike. Stun? Nah, Melter is too strong. Melter is too strong, you cannot stun. Yeah, I perfectly shuffle, so don't shuffle out the Melter. Die. You could vision then, most likely is dead, but you know, let's keep melting. Hologram, 1 hologram probably okay with some dark manipulation, some genetic algorithm. First hologram should still be fine. Okay, surely Defect would never die, right? We have like, you know, like apparently a Giga broken early game deck because I have not taken any damage in like 2 hallways, you know? Any damage in any hallway without any potion use. And we have full HP into this with 2 Electro. Yeah, surely Defect doesn't suck that much. Okay, Electro, where are you? Coordinate and first and C. If you zap first and coordinate, then it's clean when you draw into your Electro, yeah? But if you coordinate first, you can maybe do another coordinate and you can still play your Electro afterwards, which is important. 1 elite. 1 elite. Singular. So we cannot kill Gremlin on turn 1 here unless the lightning hit 1 out of 3. And then we need to draw another the roll. If I do hollow into zap, that is. I mean, most likely it's still fine. Even if she attacks us, so I can kill these next turn, which is not that easy. But that is also why I think I should hollow the zap right now instead of playing like the cell repair. So we can actually kill these 2 the armor, you know? Otherwise this turn she hits very hard. Oh, okay. See, no problem. Vision plus, yeah? Look at this. The gremlins are all dead. And now we can deal with her alone. Minus 13, no? But, you know, minus 13 is better than the crap she was doing before. Let's just do this. Set up Frost so that if she swings again, I can block. Of course she swings again, because why wouldn't she swing again? So I'm taking another 15, very nice, because I didn't draw the cold snap, and of course she swings. Hopefully we can draw back into the cell repair though. Oh, this is very painful, yeah? That I lose 28 HP in the Gremlin leader with 2 Electro in this deck. Just how it goes, you know, just how it goes. I play this so I have more time to draw the cell repair, hopefully not completely stupid. This is guaranteed killing her next turn, and we have a good chance of drawing cell repair, so let's just do that. Okay. It swings again, but yeah, she dies. So we only lost 21, you know, it's not that bad. 21 net. To potentially our best fight. That's not very good. Yeah, that's potentially my best fight, yeah? White noise plus is green. Does that change anything? It is green. And we can use a lot of powers, yes. Like any off slot power is good. Yeah, Echo Form is of course amazing. My score for this deck yeah, can be easily popped. Like Hello World, Machine Learning all work. Storm works. Static Discharge is, I guess, okay. I mean, it's green. How bad can it be? Go here with Defect and once again run into the next elite. Hopefully no Giga overextension. Now we only have 55 and not 76. it's pretty clear we have way the second Defect. Bow stabbing. Okay, not 24, but are you? Okay, pretty good. Yeah, maybe we will be fine. Maybe we'll be fine. I cannot say for sure yet, but you know, it seems the situation is maybe under control. I don't want to kill all my frosters, so actually let's do something like this. I mean, this Fission Plus is doing great. Single plate repair only, but you know, that's fine. I will pay HP for this. Yeah? I will pay HP for this, very important. And yeah, it's dead. Free. Rich. Okay, there's no shop. Complete garbage. Yeah, that's my rare card, but you know, it's fine. Giga Rich. Husky, yes, it's on the table, but we also have Smiling Mask and free pathing. Of course, if a key here, then we can also just not open the chest. So realistically, what does this do? Yeah, it helps me not get cursed by the outer here if I want to farm the elites. Which honestly is a pretty big deal, and Mausoleum can click. And of course, the 1000 gold potential. Actually, we don't have Kursky or the Writing Mask or the Madness. I think I take this, yeah. Upgrades are not super urgent, so maybe we just keep farming. Yeah, I don't really see super important upgrades here because the deck output is not actually sky high yet. If the deck's output is already sky high, then you just go upgrade or everything will go hit it, and then you know it's good. But this deck output is not actually there yet, and if we after this floor we change our mind, we can still go here to upgrade, you know. Wow. Instant payoff, yeah, not bad. Okay, 503 elites. This time we top deck Electro. Don't think we can draw back into repair. I do have a hologram, no? So maybe we can do that. But yeah, I think they are going to like die. It's 33 AoE, so the side ones are dead, yeah? Do I take 2 to hope to draw into the thing or not? I can kill it now and leave the fight on 49. I think I take 2, right? Because there's so many frosts in here, we can... Basically, as long as I don't... Bottom deck and shuffle out the hologram, we just get positive HP. I don't want to actually deal damage because the Cold Snap can also be played. I could play a strike here. Probably not. Yeah, like here we can just do some repair. And just block this because I want flower to be set up. There's no like puzzle or bag of prey, whatever they tell me, they'll probably just do on 2. Turn 1 maybe less energy is needed with the data disc, but this deck has a billion co-edits that it just wants to play, and also the Electro and also the Meteor Strike. And Meteor Strike being played on turn 1 is the best turn for it, yeah? Because Anchor is protected, and then it sets up for the Giga co-edits like, every turn after. So let's do it on 2. Oh yeah, 54 HP, like completely fine. Don't need to do anything. It's still full block on next turn. We guarantee have a strike lethal. What are you? Ish. There's the hit sinks that is also quite good, but don't think it's good enough. Okay, now what? Nothing has changed, right? This doesn't actually give me any additional information to go and upgrade instead of taking the elite. So we just keep fighting elites. Whole wave was just question mark. I do still have the second Obama recharge, and of course it's late act 2 question mark. You know? So there are a lot of good things here. Attack is showing up, and even auto is not that bad. I mean, auto is just losing my Obama recharge, but it doesn't not cripple me immediately or anything. Apparitions, I don't really want to take. The apparition Sozu is a very annoying thing. And bites at the moment, I don't think I take either, even with 4 strikes. I mean, I can take bites. I can see bites being a thing. I definitely can see bites being a thing. It's like bites face is already 45 gold, you know? And then it makes sure that it leaves you and shield with full HP. And that's a kind of a big deal. So it's like I accept that with the current deck I want to spin shield and attack like 20 or something, but I don't use potion. That's effectively what bites do. Because they go down to 50 something HP, like 54 HP. But I stay at 54 HP after spin shield. So it's just like what operations bad and autos empty, autos losing a recharge. Maybe the event's kind of good. Even Ritual Dagger now can still take, yeah. Okay, let's just go question mark. Oh, the classic. Nothing matters. Everything's the same. Okay, bull landing 5 is not that bad. 5 is not like a bad note or anything. Like the second handle always fine. But I think event is usually higher value. It's buffing on turn 1, but never attacks on turn 2, so most is 18 here. And unfortunately, this is not low HP though. Okay, we lost the 50-50, so it's even worse. So I guess they just don't vision then, huh? I mean, if I see seeing Electro, I could vision into Electro instead. Dark Orb will hit here and she will heal next turn again, attack 18 again, but she heals again. It's fine. Oh yeah, she's healing again, yeah. And even if this guy attacks 18, it's not so bad. Storm... not sure. Wait. I mean, playing this right now is a pretty stupid idea, but you know, it's actually like very stupid to play the Meteors right now. Kills all my Frost decks that have nothing, and it doesn't even freaking kill this. And I don't even use energy. Okay, fine, let's not be stupid. Let's not be that stupid, yeah, basically, is what happens. Yeah, now we can kill it immediately, and then here. She dies this turn already though, but I cannot beat my Cell Repair, yeah? So I just play the Cell Repair and then flower on 1 is fine. Upgraded, well that's gonna be 0 energy block 16. Sounds terrible. Let's move on. Actually, because 0 though, is my whole deck is powers. I mean, I shouldn't say my whole deck is power, but I have a lot of them and I play like most of them on side. But yeah, sounds terrible. Okay, move again. Last time this fight was very easy because I had an Echo Form for 0 cost. This time I seem to not have that. So maybe I should push a little bit of damage, yeah, by playing Electro over the Cell Repair here. And if the fight is under control with some fusion or something, we can still hollow Cell Repair or redraw into it after. Yeah, like this I don't think I would follow the Cell Repair though. I would do a cast and do follow the cool header and play that. Okay, machine learning is fine. Put it first and then Fission. Fission first is just better. Yeah, with the Glacier, I think the order is probably something like this. It should be fine. Yeah, we can still block this portion, yeah. I know I haven't played Series Repair yet, but it's kind of difficult, you know, to block this turn. So I think we just kill it, yeah. Algorithm is played, that's the important one, okay? One drop slot is actually very good. This potion would have been very nice. Compound driver, sure. I take the cold snap as well, but I think frost is enough, yeah. We don't even have out slots. So take a compound driver. How about the fish? 18. Wow, thank you. It's fine, we can block this guy pretty easily, I think. Usually. Yeah, exhausting that now and then I draw hologram, I have nothing and I'm sad. But not true. And cables already come was a good way, yeah. It's time. Do this first. And then we can do that. Yeah, your compound driver also works as a meteor. That's another nice thing. Is that if you can play the meteor, the compound driver can be the payoff. And the payoff is pretty good. Yeah. Is the boost too strong or not? Maybe the boost is too strong. And what happened this act? So I farm 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we farm 4 leads in act 2 without any using potion and the act with full HP. The defect is broken. In fact, your Omega busted. Hopefully you don't die the collector though. Could happen if the pattern is extremely terrible and the electros are on awkward times because it's not we don't have out slots. Until this thing draws a capacitor plus, that is. It would be nice, capacitor plus from this guy. It would be pretty good, I think. Flower on honestly on 1 is okay because it gives you energy on turn 2 a collector, which is more important than turn 1, I think, in that fight. At turn 1 you don't care about spamming coordinates too much, but turn 2 you play 1 extra coordinate can only save 8 or 5. Yeah, so let's do it next turn. Let's kill next turn. I'm waiting to replay, say repair, replay, yeah. And this is full block. Don't need to play by score. And now we just kill. Now if we have XecnaR, we don't need the second one. Yeah, if we have XecnaR, I do not need the second one, so this is definitely not being taken. Not being taken. Reinforced body, not good enough, I don't think. But yeah, this position I think I should be upgrading the co-headed. And I think co-headed upgrade should be over the overclock. Yeah, I think for this position I start upgrading my co-headeds and it's more important than overclocks. Or I can recall. Recalling now is also fine in case we see XecnaR or the pyramid after this act. Then the co-headed upgrade is not as important and I still open the upgrade for later. Like, let's say I see a loop or capacitor, I can upgrade that instead. The spare upgrade in act 3. Even if I have free batting and sustain, maybe a spare fire is still good. Because the upgrade is not super urgent in the collector fight, I don't think. Yeah, 1 meter is enough, yeah, even with the XecnaR. Yeah, recalling now is just fine. Giving hologram here is good, I think. So let's just play dual cast lace here, yeah. She attacks, but yeah, I can use the thing this turn. Can zap into compound driver into vision. After vision, we can play meteor and then play some co-headeds. Okay. I could not play the meteor into the electro, but now I can meteor into ball and then get 2 energy and electro, and then boom, boom, you know, they will die. The meteor, the collector. Yeah, now we can evoke this and then evoke that and then they will die. This is 16 damage, so this guy is dead. And we full block the other 2. And then, you know, dies. We are taking a bit of damage this turn, but you know, not a huge concern. Probably don't care about dark, right? Just deal damage with lightning. You know? Probably don't care about dark at this point, even with the cables. Yeah. take 10, but she's almost dead. Okay, I see. Haven't played my algorithm yet. Yeah, haven't played my algorithm yet. Very important. It's 24 passive, so even if she resummon is okay. But yeah, just get set up for potentially an attack next turn. Okay, she does resummon. So I guess we do something like this. There's no time and she's dead. Yeah, there's no time to roll back into it, she's dead. Sick, yeah, sure. It does not look like a snake or a thing, and yes, it's the punish for not upgrading the co-headed or what. Or you can take Astrolabe. Astrolabe is fine because all these are like also absolute hot garbage and you get 27 gold. And energy is not so needed, yeah, at the moment. Only 4 base with the flower. Because honestly I would like to upgrade 6 at the minimum, yeah. Like this 5th energy gets me to play 1 more corded, which is good. But it could actually lead me into some damage problem potentially if I take the hammer here. Let's just take the Astrolabe. And we level away from this position, I would assume 3 strikes. Yeah, from this position, I would assume 3 strikes. Oh, that's good. That is already better than Fusion Hammer, by the way, yeah. This card alone, I don't care about the other 2. But this card alone is already better than the Fusion Hammer. If I can play it, of course. Sometimes I cannot even play it. Okay, no weak boots, so where are we going? Maximum is 2 elites, so I'm set. I mean, I'm giga rich, so maybe I'm not that set. I also don't even need to fight elites per se. Going to fire is good too. Do I want to go to double shop? I guess the next question. But we can choose, we can decide like, by the time I walk here. I think I start here, it's like 1, 2, and then if we want to double shot, then we go this way, and then we might even skip this elite part to go to the extra fire. Yeah, it's like fire upgrades are strong, and then we do like another shop here. So double shop, 2 fires, 1 elite. Otherwise, if we want to go this way, then it's also 2 fires, 2 elites, 1 shop. Chasing 1. Also, we have the double cell repair, double algorithm here. Yeah? Not that we need to double these things, but it's there. I'll just play it now, though. That's a bit annoying, actually. It's just 1 damage off on this or on that. I'm getting old. Also, I don't even get my... Okay, at least I get my algorithm. We're still almost full HP, so it's not too bad. Yeah? Scheme, yeah, should be picked now. Unless you want another coded, but yeah, let's do scheme. Wow. Well, Marbury gets used, and we gain 4 max HP from it. Now, of course, the writing mass is around the corner and then it's annoying, yeah? But yeah, now that there's no like Mind Bloom or Memory stuck here anyway, I don't think we go this way. I just go this way and double shot. Echo Forms Plus, even if I draw into this here, I don't really have a problem. And even if I get exploded, it's fine. And we pass the block 34 here. And now we just wait until the flower is set up properly. Algorithm already double, yeah? And we are 4 HP, so no need to repair. Let's wait until next turn kill. Upgraded, yeah, probably not. Rich. Yes, we are rich because the shop is garbage. I mean, it's not that bad, it could be worse. But yeah, this shop is just still no op slot, yeah, but we are probably going to the next shop. This is, I see overclock, secret technique, and remove. Two overclock, so you could maybe say medkit, but I don't think this deck cares about medkit too much. Yeah, like this are bot and just remove smiling mask. Oh yeah, the last strike. There's nothing else here. I don't really care about any of these. And we go to the next shop, we can still buy rare relic. And I think the fire is actually worth more than one elite in this situation. We upgrade, like the 6 upgrade is extremely important, and then I guess maybe after the 6 upgrade there's not much, yeah. And I already recall, so the 6 upgrade can just be made here. And here we don't need to rest most of the time, so you can make the data upgrade. If you see the capacitor or the loop, you can still upgrade it here. So maybe farming elite is still better. We'll decide after this node. If I don't die here, that is, because Retromancer actually can still be a problem, yeah? If we bottom deck Electro and the Sick and whatnot. Because if you go here, then you get your Sick plus immediately, and with the moment you draw the Sick, first 2 turns you can kill them instantly. The Retromancer daggers. And I mean, I don't have 5th energy, so upgrading the coordinates are not even such important. We have 2 overclocks. Lantern, yes. Yeah, paying it for it here, then the answer is yes. It's a fine relic. It's an okay relic. Okay, now I just seek for Echo Form. How much HP am I losing? 9 HP, okay, that's fine. Am I even losing 9 HP if I play Cold Snap here? We block for 26. So I'm buffering. I don't even lose HP. It's Electro now. And one, nah, that's not an argument because you have the land that you set out to 1 and then you have energy for 2 turns instead. That's a completely fake argument, yeah, so that's not true. That's annoying. So how is this? It's suddenly 20 and 20 doesn't kill this, and I'm sad. Yeah, that's a 1 out of 6, but now the situation is like super awkward if we want to double my algorithm. I can just single play algorithm and kill all of them now. It's what is happening. Now this is too much damage taken. If I do this, then they all die. But yeah, they're already dead. There's nothing I can do. There's 30 damage. Another overclock. Yeah, nice overclock buy. Is it still good though? What if I just take 3 overclocks? It's overclock minus. And this deck actually doesn't just auto win the fight after first cycle. It does get Echo Form and several effects in play, but no op slot, no loop. So passive output is not really sky high. Passive output is good, but it's not like giga sky high that you can just afford to draw burns continuously. And then after the Echo Form is in play, overclock is not a good Echo Form target if it's minus. Yeah, nice overclock buy. Go for the eyes. Do we need it to deal with the Bird of Evil? I mean, I hope not. And first body, no thanks. We'll skip. And I think, I guess on this position, we should probably farm. Oh, that's pretty good. Doubling every defrag or not? Don't think we need to double every defrag. I just play the defrag now. Is that true? I have 3 Echo Forms. I could even hollow this defrag later, you know. And I don't need the defrag so urgently because Echo Form is already in play at the opening turns. Okay. I believe. Yeah, I believe, you know. Yeah, like, this is just fine. I think I was only 50 if I double, even if I double the other thing. Yeah, capacitor, runic capacitor or something would be nice, for sure. I don't even know what I want to get. Maybe just this. My passive block right now is 50. Yeah? I think I want to do something like this. Would hurt this turn, but we have like a billion cool-headed miners in the deck, so like, surely it doesn't hurt. I mean, you see, the output and passive output is not actually high enough to just E to E the hard. We need to play cards, and we don't deal damages by doing nothing. So like drawing burns in these kind of turns are pretty bad. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Now it dies next turn. I mean, it's too late though. Actually, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Save. It's on 3. Maori Mausoleum and Madness. So we nothing like Giga Special. Another good at miners. Probably not what this deck needs, so let's skip. Yeah, relic is empty. At least I'm getting algorithm value though. This time getting exploded is like slightly bad, yeah. Take 1. Guarantee they don't get exploded. We have Melter here, but I would like to double my things. Yeah, our team's not played yet. Sorry, we easily double and we are 4 though, but yeah. Need to double the algorithm. Why did I play that? Let's just be patient and not play stupid. Yeah, let's not randomly play draw cards. And I need to wait another full cycle. Okay, doubling. Can make a Dark Orb now and kill it when the flower's on 2. The boots. But yeah, any orb now will kill him because he evoked this Echo Form. So once again, we are lacking orb slots and not focus, so this is not anything. So it's not even green. Commancer, we have 2 electro for this, and yeah, flower setup matters because I could seek a technique for the seek, and then we seek for electro now. slightly unfortunate thing is that the Sick is not green, otherwise you Sick for Electro Fusion and you don't even need to take damage, and they can set up the things for next turn. Otherwise you always attack next turn and then maybe I get owned a little bit, but it's fine. Yeah, Technique for the Sick. And Sick for the Electro. And you can also not play the Echo Form. I think I want to play the Echo Form. Yeah, it's 16 AoE, we take 8 and next turn they all die. Yeah? That's like fine. Holy Meteor, I don't think it's good to play though, so I would not play it. 32, so that's full block. I play this in case she resummons. If she doesn't resummon, then we can simply play something like this. Okay. Redrawing into a thing is not super easy, but it's not that difficult. And yeah, with 2 Echo Form, we can double the thing now. Hello, 18. Good luck. Yeah, 2 Echo Forms, you can just play draw cards. Eh? No problem. He never resummons. The Raptor just loves hitting me. Fine. Wow. This is too much damage. It's 12, so it kills next turn. I want to kill her with 2. Yeah, kill next turn. Only play everything. Wow. Oh, that is pretty sick though. If everything is green, it would be nice. You know, if my entire deck is upgraded, this thing would be like giga sick. It's still good. I don't see why I would not pick this. The amplifiers are pretty cool too. We do have the sick, will be green soon, and these powers are strong. The Echo Form is very strong. We have Secret Technique and the Sick to line it up, and then yeah, doubling, tripling the defects or whatever. Maybe you don't get. Also, I can do that. But this is just very good. I have to key this. What the hell do I take? Omamori. I mean, it was Happy Flower at the end of the day. Maybe it was not. But actually, no. Yeah, here's the thing. If I key the Omamori, I do not click Mausoleum, and if I don't click Mausoleum, we don't even see Make a Prep here. So no matter what, I guess it's doomed. And that's a key Act 1. And what the hell is Act 1? Act 1 is... okay, the Anchor. Anchor is a bit... keying Anchor in Act 1 is a little bit too degen, yeah? So maybe not. That's going a bit too far, I think, keying Anchor in Act 1. But yeah, no matter what, the Bag of Prep is just doomed. It's very good, though. It's like one of the best relics we could have seen, and they have to key it, so that's quite sad. I mean, if it keeps doing that, I don't mind. Yeah? The white noise is welcome to keep doing what it has been doing. Quite like that. Quite like the white noise performance so far. Personally. Actually, I forgot the Echo Form's in play. It's fine, no? It's still good. It's not that this slide is so bad or anything. That's if I was already 28, there's no reason to do anything. Again, there's no reason to do anything. I'm taking 2 here, but that's completely fine. Actually, no, I'm not. Like, freaking table is a pass of 34. If I'm late, yes. Is meteor still double, yeah? Yeah, we kill next turn. Don't know why I played double goaded though, but it's fine. Garbage. Not an amazing shop. I guess you can always remove. And yeah, it means that the Act 4 shop is hopefully better. What's the worst card here is because the scrape is not even so bad, you know. The scrape we have double overclock, the white noise, the sick and the sick technique. The scraping is fine. Defend is pretty bad. Defend is pretty bad. Melter can still stay, yeah, because Melter actually can deal damage, like heavy damage in speed and shield. Yeah, the Melter actually can deal like very heavy damage in speed and shield. So yeah, it's probably just defend. Yeah? Everything else in the deck is an orc card, or something that interacts with orc, a manipulated deck, like these are all wood cards. Yeah, probably just defend. What about this? I can buy another one and upgrade it. Right now I don't mind. We have 2 upgrades, so if I buy the Defect, at least 2 upgrades, so I can go here upgrade the Sick and go here upgrade the Defect. So we have on more card reward only for the thing in Act 4. So it's a less chance to see something like Loop or Capacitor, yeah. If I take the Defect in here. But I don't mind, just another Defect. The Defect in this deck is just very good. I don't have enough artifact shield for the blind even with the Echo Form, and active draw is like active cycling for this deck is not that fast. Oh yeah, go here with Sick. I would like to see an apotheosis right here. It's not an apotheosis, but you know. Yeah, sure. That's a couple of good cards that are gone. 2 of my Defracts and also the Aggregate. Is that a problem? I hope it's not a problem. Okay, just make new Defracts. I see. Yeah, just make new Defracts. It's not a huge problem. And the Electro is in play, so I can take damage here. It's fine. Make a Sick. And this is what the algorithm has been built up for, yeah? So just get the algorithm. And then probably Echo. Algorithm is full block already. If I play Buffer, then I have protection for next turn, but I guess you just do Echo. Do have 2 more burns, so this could be backfiring. Looks like it's fine. Yeah, looks like it's fine. Yeah, it's not killing next turn, yeah. So I can maybe wait for double cell repair. I mean, cell repair is literally here, so I guess I just play double cell repair immediately. Is full block or not? 40, yes. So I can wait. Okay, full HP flower perfectly set up. Did not get double algorithm, but you know, single algorithm is fine. This relic is not doing anything. The hit sinks is, however, extremely good. So we take. And that's my second upgrade, yeah. Don't know whether it's my first upgrade right now or not, but yeah, we have like this idea of Sick into Aggregate, into like hit sinks, into like bomb, play my entire deck. Yeah, amazing relics, this Act 3. Again, like, if the White Noise keeps doing what it has been doing, I have no complaints, you know. It's like Echo Form, a Capacitor, like one-time critical value, one-time machine learning. One-time Halo Word, but even the Halo Word is not bad. Like every single card from the White Noise has been good. Like, surely it doesn't even out an Act 4 or anything like that. This Act 4 is actually surprisingly spooky, with how little damage we have been taking the entire run. It's just the nature of this deck with the Sozu, you know. The passive output is outpacing every single thing in the first 3 acts, but it's not quite overwhelming enough for Act 4. and we don't have potion replacements, like, you know, the duplication potion would have been here. I guess I haven't seen consistency potion again. The blue, so XecnaR is still our best bet for second slot. So it's like the downside is that you lose the duplication potion and you gain the speed pot. It's not the worst downside out there. And I mean, you see with the hit sync the aggregate, now the choker is actually like giga cringe. Yeah? If I draw well, that is. If I draw terrible, I bottom deck all my things, then choker is free and I'm set. We have a time limit here. Actually, no, we don't, because this guy is more than 52. Okay, all good. Put the deck. Explosion doesn't matter, yeah? Nobody cares. Our item is already drawn though, so we need to redraw into it. That's fine. I haven't taken the meteor, to be honest. That's okay too. Check now, this entire Act 3 is just like fine. Maybe the Act 3 boss is sometimes a problem, but Act 3 hallways and Elite, I don't expect there to be any problem at all. And I mean, you can see that there are no problems in these floors. Yeah, calendar's going in. But Evil, yeah, but Evil actually is pretty scary, like for once. Like the Bird of Evil is actually pretty scary for once. Okay, good. Honestly, even the time eater is not so relaxing, yeah? Oh, I mean, we take that for sure. No artifact though, but Act 4 shop could have artifact. And this upgrade is, I would assume, honestly, the defect here doesn't need to be green, yeah. So my two upgrades would be hit sinks and aggregate. I would think. So which one is more important? Is the hit sinks or the aggregate more important? Because I think aggregate first is stronger. Yeah, yeah, aggregate first should be stronger. Aggregate first should be stronger. Okay, not taking echo form even though it's doing the root pattern. Let's take this hit. 16. We don't full heal here, but that's fine. That's fine too. No off slots though, so you know, dealing damage in this fight is going to be a bit of a pain, but we can probably do taking more damage. We can probably do you can do like two force on that, yeah. Yeah, 2 echo form already, so I can play like this. And double the other defect as well. And we only need to do 1 dark, so let's do 1 dark. And then we just sit here. Passive block is currently 39. We can get another defect. Don't double this yet. Yeah. It doesn't actually need to be double now. Even if we miss every single output play from here, it's not actually a huge issue. Yeah, this block is not enough to deal with this for next turn, for example. And nice sick, by the way. Nice aggregate. So we could take a hit this turn if we don't draw anything. Oh, I did draw something now. Looping this dark and then creating a new dark is a thought. Is a good thought. I think I do that. Ow. Let's do this instead. Yeah, just rotate orbs around. Sitting with one dark just doesn't actually work. You need to be a little bit more proactive. This is full block, yeah. Yeah, make a new dark for the second half. This draw is awful. I guess I can double scrape, but yeah, probably taking damage next turn. I mean, this is still fine. Actually, no, it cannot take damage unless it does the thing. It's like it needs to debuff into the other thing, otherwise it's passive blocking 39 never takes damage. Okay, so we just wait around. And then the next time it does vulnerable, we can evoke this with some cool headed or something. Can double algorithm now, but let's not. Let's do this instead. It has 2 more strike now, yeah. Okay, breaking this turn is fine because next turn the turn does need to block. Breaking this turn, however, is not fine, so hopefully we draw into something. Okay, what the algo is for. Can go crazy this turn also, but I want to kill over 2 turns, not now. So maybe next turn some double pointed and then do a cast. Oh, it's doing it again. That's sad though. Can do this now. Yeah. Next turn guaranteed to draw into lethal. So let's just not draw any more cards. We don't have draw down, so we always draw into one of these 2, and then I can play the other one, and then we double both of these, and it definitely kills. Just melter here. Now you see, the passive output of this deck is not actually very comfy at all. Yeah? It's not the Bird of Evil. It's good. Let's do hits things. Nah, let's do this. Yeah, let's hide the Dark Orb and just single play this. So bullet, that fight actually is dangerous though, like for once. Normally it's a complete joke, but in this deck actually it's a little bit annoying. Because it can very easily brick on Frost just 1 turn and suddenly it goes in. If you want to deal damage to the bird, actually need to keep lightning or Dark Orb around, yeah? And then brick on Frost 1 turn, and if it lines up with the multi-hit, we can take a lot of damage. Does it infinity scale? Are you sure? Are you sure this deck does an infinity scale? Yeah, perfect timing. Yeah. That said though, I don't want to take this damage. And I don't care about the algorithm being double stack. 59 is big enough. So I just play the algorithm. I just play single algorithm now. Yeah, okay. So we take no damage here and we interact for full HP. That's not bad. But again, if the white noise keeps doing that, I would have 0 complaints, you know, ever. White noise just doing insane. This white noise actually just doing like, ridiculously well. passive block is at 46, so can keep the Zago around for one more turn. Okay, so yeah, 4 HP problem. And just to make sure the flower set up properly, I will do it with the Dark Orb. Yeah, we'll do it with the Dark Orb. Yeah, usually this kind of thing doesn't happen. You don't take damage in the entire run, and there is Act 4 risk. It's like people talk about like Defect being bad Act 4, but usually when you don't take damage the entire run, including Act 2, you want to Act 4, you're completely busted broken, you win instantly. Now, this run actually has a small amount of risk in Act 4. In fact, it's not even that small. It might not actually even be that small. That's like pretty scary. Yeah, going Runic Capacitor is like fine. If Runic Capacitor can show up, it would be great. He sinks 8. Oh yeah, especially when we cannot even cheese our way through with the potion because of Sozu. And of course flower on 2, so we just keep waiting. Holy, no matter how much plated it gets, it's not going to stand up to the power of the melter. No lightning, no. Oh yes, bottle 6 is fine. It's oh my god though. But it's pretty strong because we can make sure the Echo Forms down turn 1 and maybe some hit sinks every gate can happen, so it can be fast. Is it dead now? It is dead now, so let's just do the Electro and flower on 2. These relic bars are pretty common, I have noticed, so only broken relics left. Common. Uncommon, rare. Okay, uncommon here also. The one you keep was very fair, also common, yeah. So it's a pretty common relic bar. Okay, upgrade heat sinks. It's not a Runic Capacitor, but it's fine. So we can have 4 more focus at least. And dying the hard fight first cycle is more difficult now. There's nothing else here to do though, so we just remove and move on. I don't care about this compound driver, don't care about Halo Word, don't care about any other card. So we float 117 gold. But yeah, from this position, it's funny because we have speed pot, so this defense actually could perform one time. But like, if I don't remove defense, then what do I remove? Do I just say that okay, Scrape is actually just god awful with no liquid memories and only 1 hologram that should go. But this Scrape actually on average does pretty sick. But it can actually give me like some giga bad case, yeah. But we do have Snecko Oil for consistency and speed and shield, and the hard fight just sitting there. The hard fight will actually be quite long. Yeah, the hard fight will actually be quite long is the thing. And in the future cycle, I do not ever want to play script in the hard fight. But like legit, this speed pot could play in speed and shield, yeah, with 2 defense here. The souvenir even. Yeah, we could never. Maybe the meteor can go. The meteor just never gets played now, no? I mean, I know Snake Oil, I know, yeah, but I mean, Snake Oil is a pretty big reason. Snake Oil is actually a pretty freaking big reason. Because Snake Oil, I don't think I even want to use in a hard fight so much with this deck. Like the Snake Oil is going to be used speed and shield if anything, especially on turn 2, and then the meteor actually makes me go off immediately. So no. Miss a key? No, I have never missed a key ever. So you are lying. I have actually never missed a key since I started playing. On stream and off stream. I mean, I know some people have missed keys, but not me. Oh, this is so hard to like. What is the remove? Is rebound still good? Rebound does set up some stuff in the hard fight. Is Zap good? Maybe Zap just freaking sucks though. We already have 2 ball landings to deal hard damage with. Melter is the thing about Melter is that it can snipe speed and shield on turn 2 or turn 3, but we need to already deploy damage. And I guess if we can already deal damage, it means some electro things have happened, and maybe we have like sick and basically whenever I draw sick, I don't need this Melter. The Melter is just here to snipe when my draw is just kind of weird. It's like maybe I top deck Echo Form and bottom deck sick, and then we are barely short on damage, and also don't really draw my whole deck already with the heat sinks. And then in the hard fight is worthless. That's the thing. The Melter in the hard fight is worthless. And the defense in the hard fight actually could still do something. I don't even know what it's doing. I mean, it could do something. But in Spear and Shield, maybe the defense has even higher chance to do something in Spear and Shield compared to Melter because we can speed port one time. Yeah, okay, let's just remove Melter. Yeah? I mean, we did say the deck 1, no? So it must come true. It's a Smiling Mask is here to remove the Melter later. You know, it must come true. Right. I don't want any of these. Unless you want Halo Wood. Honestly, maybe, like, how bad is Halo Wood? It's a power we have heatsink. Like, legit, how bad is this Halo Wood? Because just having a card in hand for this deck in the hard fight is actually so good, no? Just having another card in my hand every single turn. Like, common cards, like all the off cards play damage, where you can just deal freely at some streamline additional damage. Because I think the trend in the hard fight is that I cannot kill it before the 8 times 15 safely, yeah? Is that because I don't have loop or I don't have off slots, so every single time I try to deal damage, I'm taking a small risk because I need to rotate away my frost. And then the Halo Wood is here to make me not break. Now, turn Halo Wood is only common cards and Melter is uncommon, so Melter is doomed. No, but seriously though, this Halo Wood is probably just strong. I would like to buy Power Potion by the way if I can. But yeah, Halo Wood. Yeah. And I don't think I want any of these. Top deck 6. Okay, not quite. Just do frost in front, yeah. I just want to block. I don't care about dealing damage. I just want to block. I can break next turn and be set. But passive block is also not that bad, even if we completely break. Okay. So what do I get? I can full block this turn now. I think I just full block now, right? We get Echo Form Algorithm, yeah, full block this turn. Is Algorithm even good? What if I get Echo Form Bias Corp? Bias Corp blocks a freaking billion, you know, it blocks 46, so I'm taking like, okay, 20, I'm actually losing HP. I can also just not get the Echo Form. How stupid is that to not get Echo Form? I guess something like Bias Corp, coordinate or something. So I make sure that Bias Corp is not negated. That's probably just stupid. I don't care about the Bias Corp debuff. I just get Echo Form Algorithm. Because Echo Form is not a good draw next turn, yeah, but this turn it can be drawn and played and is extremely strong. And this is what we have been stacking the Algo for, yeah, by the way, the whole run. Wow, full block. Vision? No. What about Vision? Why do you want to kill your Frost Orbs? Cannot turn around unless a potion, which is slightly unfortunate. If I do a cast, then how is it? If I double the dual cast, we block for 36. 36 here is another 14. That's 44. 44 is 69, yeah? So 49, 69, I'm taking 20. Snake Oil is not going to be used in hard. Yeah, Snake Oil is not going to be used in hard, so I could see Snake Oiling right now. Like we will not use Snake Oil in hard fight. But it's not even so much HP, you know? Like this HP loss, how much HP am I even losing? Because just having this Nekoi idea with the meteor strike one time later in the hard fight is a big deal. It's actually a massive deal that maybe we need a burst turn, and if I'm trying to rotate damage, it's like we have like 3 frost up, I rotate like 2 lightning in something, and then break against a 90, I can just use it, and even if it costs like 2 or 3 or whatever, I can still play it and it blocks. And right now I don't even take so much damage, yeah? Because there are double dual cards in here, block for 36 and 36, this is with the another 12. Wait, it's actually 48, 54, 54, I'm taking 15. I mean, I'm like -1. What's the problem with -1? I don't even need speed port, yeah? This blocks for only 53, you know, I'm thinking -1 here. Is it 69? 53, so -2. Okay, fine, -2. I can speed port or maybe 2. But speed port with the Halo Wood in the hard fight actually plays 1 turn 2. So I think I just keep everything. Do I play Halo Wood or Electro here? So I guess the next question. I think with the 2 burns now, next turn is never attack, but this can still attack me from the back. And there's another Electro in here. I probably play Halo Wood. But yeah, this is 53, yeah? 53, I'm losing 16, yeah, so -2. What's the problem? Oh, this hand's like horrible. More Halo Woods. As we were drawn to by Scork. It will also not shuffle out the set repair, which is the important thing. Yeah, now I can get back into my set repair to be doubled. I don't want to deploy lightning, so I guess it won't. I've had 2 Halo Wars in play now, so it should not like Giga Brick, I hope. Yeah, next turn the thing goes in. Don't need to do anything, don't care about playing this Electro, yeah. Okay, double repair now. Let's get ISO calendar. And then we kill this over 2. Next one's guarantee more lightning on top, but maybe just version. Next time it attacks me big though, so maybe just be patient instead of being stupid. Yeah, let's be patient instead of being stupid, yeah? Because rushing the kill in here is not even guaranteed to kill at all. It goes to like what, this is 36 and maybe I get debuff focus and then I guess to 50 only. And 50 it still has like a lot of HP, you know, and double board landing is not lethal. Let's just be patient instead of being stupid. It's a good mantra, you know, be patient and instead of being stupid. That said, I should I don't have a guaranteed full block next turn even, because it attacks me 40 and this blocks for only 39. So do I need to actually kill this Dark Orb and we just do it later? I guess I could do rebound, double rebound to the recursion, and then we can recur this Dark Orb next turn while still getting blocked. That's probably the best line. I guess I can even hollow a Cold Snap right now and get this in front for a bit more recursion damage because it's still full blocks next turn. Yeah, that would be 14. Even if I get debuff focus, it will be 13 and plus another 30. Yeah, okay, it works. This works, and Halo World also can just not break. In fact, I can kill it now. If we can kill it now, I just do it. You know? Flowers already on 2, so we can do rebound Cold Snap and then overclock the Cold Snap and it dies immediately. No void in here, so yeah, it's dead. Yeah, -2. Okay, not the very good relic by the way, but at least it works. Yeah, not very good relic, but at least it works. It's not off slots. Another ball landing I don't think I want. Okay, hardfire is actually risky, even though we have full resources. We have full resources. This hardfire actually is dangerous. Oh, Panacea turn 1 is not what I want. Okay, Panacea turn 1 is what I want. Okay, so we are mostly set up. Not fully set up, but mostly. And this is definitely Echo for Bias Cork. I don't see why on earth I would do the heat sinks. It is definitely seeking Echo from Bias Cork, yeah. And I can do... What do I do with this information? So doubling the defect takes forever, so I think I should play this defect now. Do I play Vision or not? I could even quote it into Vision and we hologram quote it, if anything, to protect a bit of death. But I mean, this is just clear, there's nothing else to do. Saving the hologram is quite good though. So I guess we just take a bit of death, yeah. We just take a bit of death, play Bias Cork, Echo Form, Steel Vision, and then play Defect Panacea Quended. I guess I can play Quended first because Quended will be... Actually, no, Vision first. Vision first then. I mean, okay, this first, more damage. And then also this, more damage. And Vision. Okay, this does not need to be played, and also, yeah, doubling letter is not the worst thing. Okay. Still again, no off slots, and dealing damage is not too easy, yeah, but yeah, doubling gonna defrag. And the one frost off that could, we're not vulnerable, so this one frost off's blocking for 32. Bowling definitely wants to be deployed. You see? No, not even close. Yeah, not even close, even if we are fully set on turn 1. Until now. Okay, that's not exactly improving my block, right? It does give me a lot of damage though. Yeah, it does actually give me a lot of damage. And I think I just play some HP to Cable's Lightning, yeah. Yeah, it's just Cable's Lightning. Algorithm actually is a very good redraw letter. I can use it now, there's quite a lot of HP loss. Actually it's not, I could just coast down into Bolt Lightning Zap and I take 0. If I compound now, I could draw into the Void and then be set, but if I deploy Halo Wood right now also be good. Any Frost Off right now draw is a bit of a waste though. No, I don't think I should take damage, yeah? So we just do... I mean I can compound over draw 1. If I draw into the Void, then I guess I take a bit of chip, or I can even deploy Algorithm now. Yeah, otherwise, okay. This Electro I keep around though. Like we do Cold Snap, Bolt Lightning Zap, yeah. Just deal damage with the Lightning. The boot. And this is full blow. I mean, take 2. But no, it's fine. We deal like around 200 damage per cycle. Okay, double headed wood definitely is deployed. And I think I want to go ahead here. And this turn is already a risk, but it's actually none because the Giga stack is here. So I can still keep this around to deal damage. And those things we need to actually keep the lightning in front of you to boost damage. Because I mean you can see progressing damage in this fight is hard, and then blocking 90 is not even close to being free. Double Halo Wood is in play though, so I break less often. It's 51 blocks, so I need to play another go-header to full block this. Which I guess I will. No more, we have 2 more power, 3 more power, so this hitting is still strong. Okay, I don't want to draw 2 cards now though. I don't think. So let's just do cell repair into heat sinks in that order. This is 62, so cell repair into heat sinks and then steam barrier works. Yeah, full block. And yeah, once again cables lightning for damage. Cover the Doom now and Technique for Glacier, right? It's full block, right? Even if I double Doom and Gloom, Technique Glacier and not play it. Because the main idea is that I don't want to shuffle out the Glacier. I do, however, have hologram and also the two Halo Woods. I could make more holograms, so I'm not so sure how sound that idea is. Next cycle is already 90 and I don't have fairy or anything to negate this. And 120 is extremely risky to block, so I would prefer to not get there. I guess I can double Doom and then play Cool-Headed also, then cables the Dark. It's quite strong. Either way, I want to double Doom right now. This is like by far the most damage, yeah? And we need to push damage, so I will just take 4 to deal damage. And if I don't do anything, if I just play the Cool-Headed, then we block for 30, 43, 41, 41, so Steam Barrier, I'm taking 2. I could Technique for the defense, but Technique in redraw is also actually extremely good. And yeah, drawing the case. So anyway, so I don't think there's a need to Technique, yeah? So just play the Steam Barrier and take 2 more, right? I mean, Slime probably is worth 2 HP to exhaust. So we take 4 damage and go to 33. But yeah, keep both the Dark Orb here. Algorithm here a bit annoying, but we can already make. So I guess holograms are good draws now, yeah? Plug, of course not. What do you mean could plug? Next turn is risky, we could die. So how do I do this? I don't think I want to take this bit of that, so let's start with double defense. And I think I might play Electro. I think I might just play Electro and draw 2 cards and see. Okay, hologram being also here as I bet. At least we can rotate back with Frost though. But yeah, let's just push damage. Nah, the Electro, I want all Frost now though, I think. But for now, I think I want all Frost and we can push damage with the Bolt Lightnings for the next turns. Is that true? Calendar already here, so the cap is only 59 more. If I evoke both of this, I already have 39 damage. No, I think I want to feel Frost now. And we still capping damage. It's great. Can miss a lot of good things, and there's still the Meteor Strike Snake Oil idea, so I don't think Scrape should be played. And yeah, let's do Zap. Let's play Zap. And keep this around. It's already maxed out. Okay, 49 first. And here you already see that blocking this 49 is not even easy, you know. And I cannot actually deal push more damage here, because if I push damage right now, I evoke all my Frost, and then next turn is 90, and 90 is not exactly very easy to block. If I do nothing, we are blocking for 45, so I only take 4 damage, yeah? And I think I should do nothing and we rotate. Drawing both warning here and no Frost, and also seeing, I guess seeing this attack first with this orders is okay. But I would prefer the better line for, the better way for this fight to progress is that multi-hit comes here and I get to draw full block. And then next turn I can still push damage, but now next turn I actually have to evoke all my damage, and then 120 is a problem. Kill next turn, don't think that's realistic. Yeah, definitely do not think killing next turn is realistic with this draw power. So we actually need to block and then maybe rotate back to kill. How many turns do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, kind of. But sometimes we can still block the 120. The algorithm is still around. The secret technique is still here. And Snake Oil might not be used next turn. We could also die next turn. And we could also just die next turn. But yeah, pushing damage is complete nonsense, so I do nothing. Yeah, I need all this HP still. So I do nothing. We deal like only 14 damage. Take 4. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, it's very hard to push damage after this. I mean, I can also plan to block 120. It is also possible to just plan to block 120. Yeah? I think we can do it. So it would be Defect, and then if we don't draw Glacier with Technique for Glacier, is that dying or not? It's like we play 3 cards, so I lose another 11. We go to 15, but Glacier is plus 7, so it's 22. 22, and then I get 1 Evoke, would be 17, that's 30, 39, 39 with another 42, no, it's full block. And ideally we Defect and draw into the Glacier so I can save the Technique. But not quite. Oh yeah, Technique for Glacier sounds a bit dangerous, but sure. Or I can coast down the Cool-Headed. How is that? If I coast down the Cool-Headed and save the Technique in, that's also strong. Yeah, coast down the Cool-Headed, is it full block or not? We lose 6 more, so I go to 17. 17 go to 14. 14, and then we have 56, so the 70, 70, 87. I'm taking 3 damage. But now, no. I mean, maybe. But potting now can kill you immediately, yeah? And right now I don't think we need to panic yet. Because blocking Force Cycle is not actually that difficult if you still have your pots. Fifth Cycle must die, and still at 300, and 300 is not so easy to go through. Oh yeah, we have 2 burns, so actually take like 2 more. It doesn't matter, I still don't die. That's basically trading. So how much do I actually take? Again, we go down to, I play 2 more cards, and we go to 17, 17, 2 burns at 13. 13, and we have 56, so that's 69, 69, 1 evoke is 86, so I'm taking 4. So I pay 4 HP in order to keep the Secret Technique in the draw pile, which I think is worth it. Cannot play this Bolt Lightning though, which is annoying. I would like to play Bolt Lightning next turn. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't actually want to play Bolt Lightning. But yeah, this is doing 4 to the 2 burns. Okay. Double charge battery, rebound glacier is possible. I would just assume that double glacier is full block even if it's on 20. Yeah? If it's not full block, it sucks to be me. But I want to do the turn I want to do this turn is double charge battery into rebound glacier and hologram the Bolt Lightning to push a little bit of extra damage. Then we have only so basically op order would be Frost Force and Lightning. If next turn is 120 going first, then we can do double glacier and it evokes 3 Frost Orb, which is 51. And then we have another 4 passive, which is 56, that's 107. 107, yeah, it is full block. So it works. Actually, no, I cannot hollow Bolt Lightning. I should double hollow first then, huh? Oh, I wanted energy next turn because there's social scheme and double playing glacier takes energy, but now I don't even deal damage. That's annoying. I mean, it's 248 is not impossible to deal, but if multi-hit is second, it actually gets very, very tight. Yeah? Still needs to be like this, though. Multi-hit first could be good. Oh, man. So next one can already die, and we also slow our damage output. So that's extremely bad. There's no EQ in here for me to technique either, so we miss the technique draw next turn. And there's no guaranteed rebound in here for rebound glacier either. I mean, this turn needs to be starting with double Cool-Headed, so we just do that. And we can deal push damage a little bit. So I technique for every gate and we just deal some damage this turn. Yeah? Oh, even our rhythm is here. Yeah, no rebound, but there's still a hologram, and there's a bunch of block in here. But yeah, next turn could die. It was playing the Zap in here. I guess I can still play the Zap. But I cannot rotate back to 3 Frost ever, so I need all of this output. This is so incredibly bad. Actually, lost almost every single 50-50 yeah, in this fight so far to push damage. But I don't think we, with triple bolt landing, 4 bolt landings in here and the Electro and steal this Meteor Strike Snecko idea, I don't think I should sacrifice the Frost Sword to deploy this lightning. So we are just being a sitting duck here this turn. It could Snecko right now, but I don't think it's good. Okay, yeah, rebound just 2 cards away, so if a Snecko I would have had it. But now we need to double Cold Snap and then maybe Snecko can happen. This is not actually surviving right now, yeah? Do I Snecko now? Because right now, as of now, I'm dead. Or I can overclock first. We are blocking for only 56, 84 right now, so yes, I'm currently dead. Overclock is making the Snecko a little bit worse, but I see more cards I could still play with this 3 energy before rolling the thing. Right now it only draws 4 cards, huh? If it's Snecko right now it only draws 4 cards. And then it's much harder to play the overclock. If I overclock into 1 Frost Frost, I can simply just play the Frost. And then Snecko after still works. I think I should play this. That is awful. Well, pretty high chance to die this turn. But playing any card before Snecko oiling here doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, you can play the bolt lightning. You can play bolt lightning as neutral, and then you have the only 2 energy left for 4 cards. But seeing 3 cards in here, the chance to die is just so incredibly high, because even the stack can perform and 2 energy is still enough. So I think I should play bolt lightning. That is not surviving, right? Because the meteor is too expensive. Otherwise, I could do meteor into electro, but this doesn't work. So I think I'm dead. Like, this is the most block, there's nothing that's better than this. Cold Snap. So we block for 39. Plus another 1756, 56 plus another 42. Actually, no, wait. 56, 42, 98. 98 is 95, 95 on 20. It's dead. If it's dead, then I'm forced to play Electro. And I don't know what they can draw with Electro to survive because it's only 1 card. But this is just barely dying. Yeah? We are dying by like 4 here. This is, yeah, 56 plus 42, 98, 98, 98, no, it's more than that, 98, 94, 94, dying by 2 HP. Dying by 2 HP. The kill, no, kill doesn't happen. Kill doesn't happen, and immediately you already know that it's not a multi-hit you want to... I mean, with 10 energy, you could do Snecko last turn, but Snecko this turn I think has a better chance. Because if you Snecko into all your Frost right now, you just don't survive, you know. But here, if you play 3 Frost, you already survive. Yeah? Like with top deck, like all the non-Frost, as you can see, like every single thing in here is freaking full blocks. Everything in here full blocks. But at the end of the day, it just doesn't work. Yeah, everything in here full blocks, and with the Snecko and the Echo Form, I just don't draw into anything. But I say no, don't need to suck me off. I'm like annoyed right now, so like please calm down with that. I'm actually annoyed that this fight goes like this. Like this beats every single time, yeah, and we lost all the 50-50s, and also the block draw is terrible. And also 1 turn off from Heavy Flower, and the Snake Oil is barely off as well. And the annoying part though is that if a Snake Oil with 3 cards, we would maybe be okay, yeah? Because Snake Oil 3 cards does allow me to play Meteor into Electro. Also, the block card, yeah, with what energy? And also, you realize that the moment you play Electro, you lose 14 block. The moment you play this Electro, you lose 14 block. And you only draw 1 card, not 2. So you're just dead. I mean, there's nothing else to do, so you just play it. Yeah, it's a bird. It's just like freaking garbage. Very low chance for this to happen from high HP. I know I said that there's a risk, but I know there's also a very low chance that this actually happens. And to kill, I mean, if I know the draw order, I would kill. Because if I know the draw order, I know it always works. To Snake Oil on the previous turn. But yeah, I mean, that's the Sozu downside, as you can see. That is literally just a Sozu downside. And you like get the worst heart forever, then you get old. I mean, the draw the turn 1 of course very good. We save immediately, but that's the thing. Even if we get save immediately, we don't really do the thing. Also, yes, it just had to start with make hit every single turn after the buff, so I cannot actually push damage. That's a bigger problem. I mean, I only tried to push damage a lot, yeah, and trade HP from before. Yeah, still just like barely off. And down by 4 HP as well, so if I did get a turn to use the speed of 5 HP in this fight, I would also live, but there was actually no turn to do that. There was actually no turn to do that. I actually even need to lost the last turn as well with the Snake Oil, yeah? Because you can see like, how many things in there was full blocking. And if I can full block, I can always kill. If I can full block the 815, I'm pretty sure I can always kill with 4 ball landings in the deck. So it needs to Giga Heartbreak on the final 2 turns. And that is also why I do not go all in the turn with 10 energy, yeah? Because the moment you fail to go all in, you are actually dead the turn after. You realize is that in the deck there's so many things to block. And if you Snake Oil the turn before, you can no longer guarantee you can block next turn, yeah? I mean, of course it's not a guarantee, but the chance is extremely high. The chance to full block with 815 is extremely high, starting with 3 Frost. Didn't happen, no? Because even with 2 Halo Woods as well, it's still completely brick block cards on the turn where I need, yeah? Because even if the Halo Wood gives me a dexterity based block card, we also live. So that I need to miss rebound the turn before, I need to lose a 50-50, the Snake Oil needs to reach for nothing, the Halo Woods need to give me no block cards. And unfortunately all of them happen, and the Meteor Strike also needs to roll high with the Snake Oil. But all of them happen. That's like annoying as hell. That's actually like, insanely annoying. But I mean, the idea is good, yeah? The idea of this fight is good. I know exactly what would happen inside this fight. It's just that if you play around the high percentage and every single time it missed, then I guess you get owned. So annoying. Doesn't happen often, yeah? That doesn't happen often at all. I mean, Sozu here unfortunately is still clearly the best choice. It's just annoying as hell that this kind of thing happened. But it's very obviously better than the other two if you look at how the deck develops. And we don't use potion for the entire run. And yes, Hammer is not better than the Astrolabe here, considering, you know, it even give me an Echo Form. Like, it's way more output than whatever the Hammer Fusion Hammer is dreaming of. And the upgrade is actually better. Like the Sig upgrade, the Heatsinks, the Abrigate, like all of them like, actually perform. Maybe the Abrigate upgrade didn't do that much with how we drew in these fights. Unfortunately, one better thing happened and this one wins easily, that's the thing. It is so many freaking things to go wrong for this to happen after this turn 1. If this fight draw orders, I bought to deck my Echo Form and my Sig and every other thing, then you know it's fine. But I get almost fully set up on turn 1 and it still happened. I push damage, I'm not even trying to full block the first few turns. Because I know that, okay, it needs to die before the 20 times 15 and it's difficult to deal damage with this kind of deck. If I don't rotate ops in the front from the beginning. And I started to rotate Frost back in front when the 90 happened. You know? It's like the 90 and the 120. Because that is when I actually did all my Frost in order to block the multi-hit. And well, I lost both 50-50s and draw does terrible. And the potion breaks, so I guess I die. That's so freaking annoying. Because the win chance when we went to the hard fight, I think is close. This should be like around, I don't even know, like maybe 95% that we win here. After preserving every single resources here, I'm pretty sure the chance to win this hard fight is extremely high. But you know. Yeah, even keeping the secret technique and it just doesn't work. The algo miss every single time, the hollow miss every single time, the secret technique also freaking miss. Everything just sucks. Oh well, what can you do? I mean, I'm playing fine, though. That's the thing. I'm playing fine. So, you know, cannot win every run. And I mean, yeah, just getting back to Defect for like what 2 weeks and you already win every single time, and it doesn't. You don't really get that lucky, you know. Even though playing like my best, which right now I do think I'm playing my best, you know, overall. I still need to get a bit lucky to not roll garbage. Okay, now what? The annoying thing about Defect is that clicking runs are also difficult. Because fight is just slow and you also have that game risk usually. So it takes a long time to get back to like 10 plus. Swap it? No, of course not. Like, you actually trying to piss me off or not? Because I tell you, you don't need to do that. You're already pissed off. I am already pissed off. I don't need your help. Weather, Tempest, high rolling. I defrag. Okay, not defrag. Yeah, where were you last run? Stack sucks into elites though, I would say. Stack right now completely is terrible. So by that I can brute force some elites, yeah. Not to keep for later, this potion will be used. If we can save this for the elites, save it in elite fights, then it should be used here. It's fights I had. No trick, type one more thing and you know what's up. Again, be very careful of what you are saying. Because right now I'm very much not in a good mood. So like, be mindful of timing stupid things at their own risk. Advance away. I mean, this deck freaking doesn't have damage. We want to any terrible advance away and everything's ruined, no? Yeah, like this is a pretty bad hallway fight. At least they roll low HP, so maybe it's not that bad. The believer line is dual cast, otherwise you just double attack here to defend, and then you accept the next turn sucks. I mean, it could be worse. Could be better, but this guy can already kill. Not sure. I can block 4 next turn by killing this. Do I even block 4? I mean, this blocks only 2. Oh, maybe I just block 4 with this. I mean, this blocks more than the other thing, so I guess. Well, I played defend first, but I was hoping to maybe draw into another defend or do a cast. 35 HP is fine. No set relic, so we just kill him. The deck has like, no damage. Now the good thing is that it also has no upgrades, so I can rest. Don't know whether that's good or bad, but you know, we have no upgrades either. Here's a knob. A strike pod is used. Go for the ice misses, very cool. There's no lethal next time when I do a cast here, right? It's like 30 and 30 is way too high, so we're just taking the next hit, yeah? Maybe we can redraw into the Gopher. Why? I'm interested for this. I'm rested for this. Maybe daddy? Okay, thanks. I mean, you asked so nicely, it can be bad. Yeah, we asked so nicely. Since you asked those nicely, okay. You know, I comply. Absolute morons. Yeah, that's the honestly only the people who have never actually tried to do anything in their life say such a thing. Is that you never feel the feeling of you know, trying your best, yeah, putting all your effort into something and then failing. It literally is you have never experienced this thing in your life that you say these kind of things. Like completely garbage. Like please try to do something in your life, please, instead of being worthless. Like actually worthless person. Like you have no idea what this feels like in your entire life. Like when you die of old age, or by some other means you still don't know. But yeah, I'm like pretty annoyed right now. Okay, what is this? We just bought the knob. Next fight we can soul with the focus potion if we want to, so we could run into the Burning Elite, but this is not a good path. Lagavulin or Sentry, Relic Capacitor mostly can deal with it, yeah? I'm just worried about the Hexaghost because honestly, right now, because of Relic Capacitor and 2 Frost, or keeping the focus spot for a while is good. Keeping his focus spot around for a while is actually good. Even Tear is not actually very good against the sentries, but if it's just normal sentries, Relic Capacitor is fine. I went and I'm resting. This is definitely a second rest unless I'm going here. If I'm going here, maybe I can upgrade and willing to use focus spot, but I don't even think this is a better path. I think I take Real Tear and then upgrade and then go left. Rested for this. This immediately has a risk, yeah. Because HP is low enough now that if I don't use this potion in the next fight, even if I do use the potion, sentries can still hurt me. And we have advanced away low rolls problems. Like a Bullion should be the better fight, but depends on how we draw still. And we don't get to open with the Ghost now unless I open immediately with 4 energy. Which honestly is not even the worst idea, opening immediately, because we have the... I don't get to set up Zap or Cool-Headed, but we have to go with the Ice and AP in here to block. I can use 4 energy, and then I Compile Driver into the Equi, and then everything sucks. If I do open right now, I only compile for 1. No? Yeah, if I do open right now, I only compile for 1 card, because I do want to play Cool-Headed, but I also don't want to shuffle out like the good block cards. And it has a lower chance of drawing into one of the premium block cards this turn if I compile for 1. But the moment I play compile, it's opening, yeah. So if I low roll into like Equi top deck, immediately I'm going to be like quite sad. Okay, I guess I'm quite sad. Yeah, I guess I'm quite sad. That's fine, it's already open, so it must be played. There's no point playing Equi here, so play double strike. We can weak pot instead. Yeah, we can also weak pot instead. Not this turn, no? I could do next turn because damage output is actually low here. So this weak will persist into the second cycle first attack and it does matter. We can block the second cycle here. Oh yeah, here it's still weakened and I have both the ice draw, so it will be weakened the next turn as well. Unfortunately, I somehow still brick and block. So we take another 4, you know, it's fine. And now it's dead. Oh, this is the whole way risk I was talking about. Is that HP is low and, you know, you want to any garbage advance away now and terrible things would happen, and terrible things are happening. Because this guy attacks on turn 1, this is 30%. We roll the bad combination, that's 50%, yeah? This guy attacks turn 1, is turn another 30%, that's 1.5. That's 15, yeah, that's 15. And I don't draw well. I don't know how big of a low roll this is, but it's pretty bad. I cannot let this guy attack me again in 2 turns from now, so we just get dropped probably. Maybe I don't get dropped though. Yeah. If this guy gets greedy, then maybe we don't get dropped. What's your trick? No. If I hate myself, then maybe. If I hate myself, I can maybe spend 1 week to click like a 30+ trick real fast, and then we can see. But yeah, I need to hate myself first. For now, I still don't hate myself. Yeah? So it doesn't happen. Second combat driver is not really it. The Halo Wood is okay though. Halo Wood into Hexagon is quite strong. We do have a runic capacitor, but permanent focus is not here, and I would prefer to not use the focus spot. We can use Taunt Sword in that fight. Halo Wood is not the best turn 1 draw here though, and yes, right now from 18 we could walk into here and just die. It's not a very good Act 2 draw either, it's just good in Hexagons. And we have already gotten past the Act 1 at least where the thing plays. And Hexagon's damage is actually so freaking bad here even with the taunt spot. Next skill great? It's okay, I wouldn't call it great. It's just a way to fill your slots, but it's not a good way to fill your slots. It's also not a good draw on turn 1, usually. So like, what is actually the purpose of the Tempest? It's just to give you damage payoff with the bias cock, right? So you need to draw bias cock and play it already, and you also need the fight to be like somewhat stable, at least blocking wise, so you can dump energy into Tempest. Because if you only spend 1 energy on Tempest, it doesn't... it's a zap. You need to justify dumping multiple energy into Tempest, otherwise it's like a very mediocre thing. And that opener run was not very easy to proc. Yeah? It is okay in Hexagons though, doesn't think, but it's not good in Act 2 and it's the same, it's kind of the same thing as Halo Wood. And later on I would prefer to have a Halo Wood in my deck compared to the Tempest, I think. Yeah, and then run to this fight I have no Tempest Letter Opener and then die miserably as a brick. This fight usually doesn't kill me. I say usually as I see this hand. I mean, I'm not going to die this turn. I'm just thinking whether I should play this dual cast or not. I think the answer is yes. Unfortunately, you cannot kill here, even if everything hits. But it does open strike lethal, maybe double lightning hits. Tempest will be good here, by the way. It's not because it's lethal. There's a darkness, but darkness with the freaking relic capacitor never gets evoked, yeah? And the barrage we don't have enough off fields yet, so of course we take another frost. From 10 HP with relic capacitor and 3 frost, I think I should upgrade. And yeah, let's upgrade. This upgrade by score is actually very, very potent. This upgrade by score is extremely potent. Let's do that. Extremely potent, I say as I don't play it. But no, it's fine. It's not for this fight. It's for the entire Act 2. And also maybe we see artifact for this. Hello, what is late? Yeah, hello, what is late? So I thought what? We could run into burst issue without this burst. We also have let open a little bit again. Say hello, what's bottom deck? But a relic capacitor with this can protect. Technically it could die this turn, but it didn't happen. Yeah, technically could have died that turn. If I draw both burns and no other block. Yeah, now we transform relic capacitor. My score is shuffle out though, so it's a bit annoying. But worst comes to worst, you can always focus potion to not die. Frost. But I just have 6 frost. I probably should not have 6 frost because then after I play by score, I still don't really kill it. I just block forever. But it needs to die at some point. So let's play the Zap instead. Still full block. Okay, that's fine. This already lives, right? Is 17, 27, 37. I have burns, but I also have go of the eyes. I could also play the Judgment to read now. I think playing Judgment to read now is better. Okay, yeah, go for it here, so we don't need to do anything fancy. It's 25. My score is coming, so I don't see any reason to take this chip. Just full block. And yeah, damage with the thorns, 57 damage already, otherwise on 99 HP, and then it's a bit dangerous. But right now there's no danger with the Bioscock. We always block even if burn plus is drawn the worst thing ever and it dies with the thorns and the other thing. Okay, 5 pot protected. Critical AI not super easy to play but not that hard. On the other hand is the Fission, but Fission relic capacitor. It's not actually a real combo. It's only a real combo when your deck is flooded with orbs, but this deck doesn't have enough orbs. So as you play your Fission, you evoke your 3 frost and then you draw 3 cards, you get nothing. That's not good. If AI and if we see Pyramid, then I'm a little bit sad because we have the Equi and also Halo World and now Creative AI, so the 3 decent cards become 3 garbage. But I don't really care. Oh, that's fun. He's talking about the red fish a lot. I probably just got a like 5% low roll or something in Act 4, maybe even less. And then die too hard. Very annoying. But sure. That's fine. Yeah, I caught the opening of your first run. I think that run should win very convincingly, so I don't know whether it's after your second run or not. But I just assume the first ironclad run with like the feed and the other stuff in Act 2 is going to be fine. But yeah, Frozen Core, how is it? Pretty cool. Cool. And the energy right now could play, yeah? It doesn't play that much though. Night 2, very cool. Kursky little on downside actually does matter, but the thing about Frozen Core is that slamming my score actually gets a bit more difficult in hallways. Maybe it's not, maybe it's actually not difficult. It's difficult in a fight like bootstrapping for example, but in hallway fight it's fine to just slay the Bioscope. And we can always just pick like a bow lightning or something. Frozen Runic Cap or tanks? Well, I did not know that, but now I do. I had no idea that this is on my screen, yeah, but thank you. Now that I have brought to my attention, now I realize that there is this combo, very potent, between the Runic Capacitor, which is with 3 free off slots, and the Frozen Core, which generates for you 1 force over turns or more off slots, so it's good. Ah, mind blowing, right? That this combo is here. Thank you. Freaking hell. But we can fill 4 slots in 1 cycle. I mean 3 right now with Frost. And I have Halo Word. Honestly, I think this deck doesn't really care about Frozen Core that much. Frozen Core says that you actually are stronger. It's mainly because the deck doesn't actually have permanent focus. Eh? If the deck does really have a real permanent focus, like this Bias Cock is replaced with the Defect Plus, or if we have 2 Defect Plus, I think Frozen Core is fine. But right now it's just weird. Right now it's like the main goal of this Frozen Core is saving me cheap HP in Act 2. But you never know whether it actually has a game payoff or not. And if you leave Act 2 and you still don't see anything, yeah, suddenly this Frozen Core becomes bad quite quickly. Not to go alone, think about the props and 2 months, fish a lot. Palace, so yeah, Palace. I think I should take the key though. Yeah, I think I should just take the key. This could make my early Act 2 a lot worse, yeah, compared to Frozen Core. Even if it's like the free energy until I see the chest. I think the effect of Frozen Core is simply stronger than my energy here for these early frosts, but it doesn't matter. This all hallways. Sure, all hallways it is. Any reason to EQ? Not quite, right? Compound Driver can do a lightning and if they have the Bias Cock. Now the only reason to do a cast now is that I say there's a loop that this thing can make and I want to loop Frost instead. Seems a little bit far-fetched. Probably not. Did I play any Metroidvania? I played the best one. Yeah, I played the best one of them all. Yeah, it's Rabbi Review. And I play a few. I don't play... I'm not like a hardcore fan or anything of the genre, but I have played like the big ones. I just with the Red Fish a lot. But yeah, I play some Castlevania, I play Bloodstained, I play Hollow Knight, I play like Rapid Ruby. I play some Toho fan games. But yeah, I haven't played that many of the genre. Okay, here just do Bias. We ignore this Echo Form, yeah, because Bias Core is drawn in the same turn. If we have Frozen Coin here, I can simply play the Echo Form, but then I don't play this because I have 3 energy. So I guess I just play like this and ignore the Echo Form and then get hit in the face a little bit. Probably get hit in the face again next turn. But not really because I have energy. I can play this. Take 1 damage, sure. And channel thing. Bias Cock is ticking down, but we have Bias Cock plus. And hopefully we can die by next turn. And I mean the thing about 4 energy is that that's why I say that without permanent focus I'm not comfortable taking Frozen Core, yeah? Because I do think the damage output this deck is right now a little bit too low. If you are playing with Frozen Core 2 energy, that is. It's a make frost off for you, but the deck doesn't deal damage. But with 4 energy you can play Lightning, you can play Bias Cock more easily, you can play Gift the AI, you can let open them more often. And with the 4th energy the deck can feel frost at an okay pace. It's not a fast pace, but it's an okay pace. Ball landing here if you want. Boost sequence is okay too. Yeah, especially when I'm running into like 4 hallways here, even with the lantern and the curse key, this boost sequence is still fine. Yeah, boost sequence. And yeah, because I have the Finalizing and not the Frozen Core, maybe I can do the Bias Core into Slam here. Yeah, play everything full block. And damage output is in play. Maybe it's actually good. Yeah? Do not be tricked by the cover. I know a lot of people get, you know, turned off when they see the game's when they see the game stoppage. But the game is actually amazing. Just ignore, you know, the art direction and maybe all the dialogues. But the gameplay itself is extremely good. Uzai Plus upgraded, and they say the damage output is an issue. It's freaking green. We are fighting automaton though, so this doesn't actually do much, but it can strip artifact for Gopher as well. No artifact, yeah, but cannot buy the potion barrel, but that's fine. I buy the echo form. And then we do I buy panic button. I don't want to remove non-base cards because with Kursky we will need to open. I mean, I don't need to open the chest, but if I see a big chest I could open, and we want to remove and curse instead. I mean, updated, yes, it's a very recent update. Maybe now you can see the map. You can see in fights. You can also see the stuff here: the draw power, discard power, exhaust power. That's very cool. But yeah, just buy panic button and move on. So why not? Okay, boost sequence, nice. At least echo forms here. Do a cast now again, like without bias cock payoff. I don't even want to. Yeah. Double cold snap and then single bias cock, I think. Yeah, double cold snap and single bias cock, and blocks a little bit more. Only if I think the damage output is not a problem though, because the double bias cock now is way more damage. It puts one more days in, but it's a lot more damage than doubling the cold snap. But I think damage should be fine. Echo form is in play. But yeah, taking one. And yeah, it's doing the worst pattern, but for now it's still fine. Okay. Yeah, it's actually fine. Take one more. Oh, panic button now, but I guess it's probably dead next turn, so it's okay. Is it dead next turn? This is only 18 damage. Next turn is another single bias cock, so it's going to be 12, 14, 32. I always draw the strike though, so if I strike here, it's guaranteed lethal. Okay, good. Yeah, not too bad. Upgraded. On the other hand, here's a hologram. It's green, but I do have 4 energy base. Hologram's not a good draw on turn 1. And hologram is a common card. I can see it later. Because hologram is pretty nice with like these things and let opener. Yeah, you can feel frost faster, and you can also pull the over the eyes and pull the equi. But it's green. It's green. It's green. Maybe green is not good enough to be honest. Because hologram is also kind of like another go over the eyes, and it has like so much more utility with 4 energy here already. Also, Black Potion. I think I keep my current pots. I keep my current pots. Nice, how back can hologram be? I dodged my boost sequence, so no block pot. Maybe I could run into serious problems. Yeah, we can hologram the boost sequence. I don't think I should play it now though. You know, next turn could suck a lot. Okay, panic button is here. Panic button this turn means that next turn something terrible happens, but you know, echo form is in play, so maybe we can play something with this. And most I take only 2, so I never die. Yeah. You have to go for the eyes. Do I hope to draw to bias corp? With the double comp power, do I just accept double cold snap? I think I just do double cold snap. And yeah, we can hollow another frost orb and take only 10. That's fine. Taking only 10. Yeah, I wouldn't have drawn into the bias corp anyway. Now, of course, we never have any issue. Block when it's like Giga dead. How many potion drops here? 2 or 3 potion I have. I am not even counting too much. I know literally last floor was a potion, so now most potion chance at 40. Battery not good enough. FTL not good enough. Streamline not good enough. Skip. Power potion. I don't think so. I think I keep these 2 pots. And we are resting and running to the elite. Yeah, we are just resting and then fighting the elite. That's why I rested. That's barely off, yeah, from killing this. If I hollow bullseye, that is, I could also just not hollow bullseye and hollow block instead. If I hollow bullseye, I take 16 and I'm basically guaranteed to kill this next turn. I think it should be done over blocking 5. Yeah? We can only 5 out immediately to hope for honor of 3 as well, which honestly I don't see a reason not to. Just 5 out immediately. See? If you don't shoot, you don't land, yeah. But I went for it and we roll the 1 out of 3. Probably play panic button now, even though next turn. Yeah, because I want to deploy the force as well. But here taking 14. Maybe next turn I'm taking more than 14 if I panic button now if this guy doesn't die though. But I do have Halo Wood and buy a Scorp here. Also more force orbs. I think I should. Yeah, okay, especially with double hits here. Panic button. Okay. Looks like we don't fail to kill this. That's a wrong order by the way, but it's fine. Doesn't matter too much. I lost like 4 damage here or something. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, okay, very good fight with the 5 pot. That's why the 5 pot has been kept for so long. Yeah? Yeah, it's back. Machine learning ODF Halo Wood and Creative AI for the same job, so probably skip. And question mark because whole wave fight is scary. I do need to find focus, no? And then if I go this way, then I go to the fire if everything here sucks. The moment I go this way, I mean I can go to the shop to remove the curse here if I open the chest. But if this elite fight goes terrible, I have nowhere to go. And fighting this is a very unlikely to happen, yeah, from this spot. Fighting a burning elite with this deck. I guess there's another thing is that if I go this way, we have enough go if I go into the shop to buy artifacts sometimes. Especially if I open the chest. I mean, of course I will be stuck with the curse, but maybe it's not a huge issue. And yeah, fighting defrag or consume or something in this spot is actually so incredibly good. And the question marks do not have much. We also don't even have outer protection. And I don't want to see some garbage like cleric or whatever either. Let's just sacrifice, yeah. And boot sequence also helps a little bit here. Finding button. Any button now can get a little bit old next turn. Or if I defend, we only take like 6. Next turn maximum I take 12 though. And if I draw any of these here, I only take 6 anyway. If I draw by a score, I'm also fine. This guy can also just not attack. She never attacks. doesn't attack. And then we're like, okay, no. I mean, once again, panic button or defect just does amazing. Yeah. It just works. Wow, 3 hits here is like unfortunate. It's okay though. Yeah, well, that takes about props up in 33 months, which is a lot. Cool. Let's do this instead of the critical AI. Oh, double hit here is bad though. Okay, we have some time before this. Yeah, now we can snipe. We have some time before this bias actually cause problem. And before that, we should be able to kill them both. Upgraded. The Tempest is back, and now yes, I have an Echo Form and I have 4 energy, and I have a Bullseye. Now, I mean, if it's back and it's green, then you can take, no? Unless you want the stack plus. Let's just take a Tempest, yeah. Medium chest, I guess, can open. That's fine. Injury is a fine curse. Bag of Marble is an okay relic. Yeah, okay, relic 3 damage. Wow. Cool. I can let the opener now, but keeping this for next turn is probably just better. Turn 2 Captain's Will, and then we can still do little opener with some bias cock or some echo form later. So I don't think we need to rush on damage with the letter opener here. Hello World also in play. You can play the critical AI here, or you can deal letter opener now. I don't think I care about critical AI at all. Just do letter opener. It's an Captain's Quill. Let's just ignore the Echo Form. And then bias cock is still around, yeah? Only 2 of them are alive now. We also have panic button. So even if the bias cock is not drawn this turn, it's okay. And because bias cock is coming next turn, I set up preemptively for damage output. And we don't take any damage. Very good. Another 5 pot. Hitsinks plus is green. On the other hand, it's another gridded minus, which is still good because yes, force field always welcome, but it's freaking green, guys. It's green. It's green. I mean, it's freaking green. What do you want me to do? The more they go here, can overextend, yeah. But you know, I think we're healthy enough. Hopefully, I don't really like die in these nodes. MC artifact, not quite artifact, but you know, this is like kind of like artifact. Or you can buy preserve insight if you want to be safe, and maybe you can farm this. I just take my 2 box though. 2 box with the bag of marbles and the lantern also plays, yeah. And 2 box could also be artifact. You know, just give me a panacea. Technical weapon or deep breath. In this position, I think we get probably the technique. Well, I was thinking that we could put Tempest if we float energy to block. I guess if it's like this, and I should pull probably the Equi, yeah. We do Equi, and next turn we play boost sequence. I mean Equi boost sequence this turn, Tempest, Light Opener. Next turn panic button, turn 3 Captain's Will. Yeah, that's that should be correct. And so I can use this to block 1. Because I don't need this next turn. Of course I could hologram it later, but it's not super important. Yeah, just a panic button. It's doing 24 now, next turn is freaking 28, no? So we're getting outplayed a little bit here. It's fine. Cold Snap or Hollow Ribbon? I think I play Cold Snap. I think I play Cold Snap. So I could be a little bit bad, yeah, depending on what we draw now. Okay, go for the ice here. Bias Cork and Bullseye are both late though, so next turn could hurt a lot. Next turn is like 7 times 5. Yep, it's hurting. Bias Cork is not here. And there's no way to reach the Bias Cork because I bottom deck the other stuff. And the coded minus will be better than the hit sinks here, and the Echo Form doesn't do anything. I was in sleeping with the 7 3 man special a lot. So this right now is like hurting a lot, yeah? I'm taking like 1 billion damage. We can rest though, and I don't need to go to Burning Elite. And even if you just use the potion here, it's only for 6. So just do Echo Form Defend, yeah? Just do Echo Form Defend and be set. Ow! Minus 24. And now of course it's dying instantly, but it has dealt enough damage. Okay, no complaints. I stop complaining. It's good. Everything's good. There's no problem whatsoever from that floor. Everything's good. Now that I've gotten the Defect upgrade here though, maybe it's time to avoid like, what the crap is in here. And I want to hear is freaking outer and I'm sad. But yeah, we're not going to fight this, yeah? And I want to preserve these potions now. Oh, I want that. I want that too. Wow, unlucky. I could have breached the ride. Honestly, I could have breached the ride and opened the normality and maybe I could have gotten one of the other two. But yeah. It's fine. Fire question mark now, 32. I do definitely want to upgrade the Defect instead of resting, so maybe just question mark more. Can land this pretty consistently, but -6 is actually kind of dangerous in the automaton. Landing this in Act 3 that is, not now. And of course we have the bag of marbles and the bag of prep in the toolbox, so turn 1 I don't break often in hallway fights, and we have both sequence over lantern. But this turn 1 this turn 1 health doesn't actually perform against automaton at all. And the bad automaton fight would happen when my Echo Form is bottleneck and stolen, or my Critiva is bottleneck and stolen, or my Defect is bottleneck and stolen. And this dagger doesn't really perform here, yeah? It doesn't get upgraded either, so it's not very big. It's still strong. Because with the Echo Form especially, and the bag of prep, you can have like some, and the Equi, you can actually line up at 1 shot on the Spear and Shield, like 2 shot. So you play Echo Form on turn 1, and you retain your dagger, and then boom boom. Going down to 26 HP in automaton is not the comfiest thing, but it's not that bad. You can die turn 2 though. You can randomly die on turn 2, because turn 2 maximum the deal is at 32, but I guess 32 you can still already die from 32. And worst come to worst, you can always focus for if we draw a frost. Yeah? I think I should take the dagger. But we still, of course, have to defrag. I request no. Well, my dagger is green. And my Echo Form stop deck. My frost is not here though. My frost is not here. The next time I could just be forced to use a pod. Yeah? But you know, this turn I think it's pretty clear what you do. It's stealing my creative AI, which is annoying, but it's okay. Block. I want the creative AI back though. I'm block 2, but I think stripping artifact doesn't matter. I don't care about Bullseye debuff, and if we want to, we can double Bullseye here later to strip. Let's just weaken this. It's stealing my Defect or my Tempest, and of course I want my Defect back. How do we play Hello World now? Hopefully it's still Tempest. Okay, good. So now we can just double the Defect. Not exactly Giga Chilling yet, but you know, it's not too bad. I am facing like 42 damage though, so I'm like almost dead this turn, but you know, almost dead is not actually, it's not actually dead. And then we can snipe this and get the, okay, it's not sniping anybody. Yeah, unfortunately, double lightning hits here, so now I cannot guarantee a kill on either one of the minions. I mean, not dead. Hyper Beam is not so relaxing to block though, but yeah, double EQ is here. Gopher doesn't exactly land, so let's just double EQ. And then do this and play the creative AI. This one we can block though, easily. You can panic button if you want to, but you also don't need to either. And just block normally with the boost sequence. I think I will. Here's already 44, yeah? 53. Yeah, full block. And we get 2 Tempest for 1. Still retaining his hand, so now you can double wild score if you want to. I can double loop. Trying to outscale from here is okay. It's 30. Yeah, I don't really die from this. And we just outscale defense and then get back to a dagger plus instead of rushing the kill. And I get rid of all the lightning basically. Oh yeah, so now we just wait until the dagger lands, and yes, even with the buffer here, there's nothing that can really go wrong. Just full block this forever, yeah, and then wait for dagger kill. Dagger is 15 base, yeah. It's almost like close to death. Lost a buffer, doesn't matter. They have one more buffer and this multi is still fine. Okay, dagger is here. Dagger plus, no rest needed. HP use perfect. Process by Skog seems fairly clear. This is nuclear battery, yeah? Nuclear battery relic passenger is a combo already. And I did say that whenever you have an eco form in the deck, this relic gets a lot stronger. Because normally, like, yeah, this relic plays in short fights and the eco form plays in long fights. It's that simple. But like, when it goes away, you get a different boss relic effect as the eco form. It's basically an energy relic. And then it makes the compound rival stronger too. And this deck with the Dripper actually is not safe, yeah? Even with the Giga turn 1 in here, it's not safe at all. So yeah, just take the battery. Bird of Evil should be fine unless something horrendous happens. We can rest one time here. The 4 question mark path is a little bit too much. I think we should take all fights, right? Let's take all fights. Yeah, now the deck wants more frost and of course farming fights, farming dagger, yeah. A good weapon, sure. Next thing, Captain Squeal. So we can just panic button now. Very good now. It works, yeah. If a Tempest, now it doesn't die, right? And then we can dagger. No, Tempest now doesn't work. You need to buy a Skog first and then Tempest. Then it works. There's no letter opener. And then we deal 15, yeah. Yeah, now we can dagger. Upgraded, you're not interested. Darkness, not interested either. Over the eyes, no. Regen potion, can over focus is the thought, because we do have a lot more focus now. Yeah, I got this potions fast, but we do already have the defect and also the causes bias combo. And I need HP inside this act. Like if we get to upgrade the ritual dagger here, for example, it's also quite a lot of value still compared to just resting. And if I see like a second defrag or maybe some more frost, we can upgrade those as well. They're sick. I think focus points can just be discarded and then be used here. Technique for not much here. Panache is also not that good. I mean, you can technique for like Equi, I guess. Or if you already have the Equi, you can technique for like cool-headed. And next turn is the turn you want to block, and turn 2 you have Captain's Wheel. Maybe technique is still better. Okay. If Equi is already here, then you can technique for something else. Regen Port is here. And technique for the cool-headed. Okay, Echo Form's here, very good. Yeah, just need to block this turn, which is not actually that easy. As you can see, it's not actually that easy to block this turn. Without playing Bias Cock. If I do play the Bias Cock, then it gets a little bit annoying. Oh yeah, this is like way too much damage if I don't hit things with the Bias Cock. 24, 29, 39, you're taking too much. Oh, there's one card left, very cool. It still negates like one focus now on it. But this is now full block, it's 34. Actually, it's not, holy crap. Even this is still not full block. I need to play the defense also, and I'm still taking damage. Because this is 27, 39, 39. Actually, no, 39 is the exact full block. Yeah, now we negate one focus down. Triple buffing again, no, but it's okay. I am losing one focus per turn, yeah, but we can refill 4 focus and also get creative eye to outpace this, maybe. Yeah, outpacing. I want to draw back into the dagger, of course. Not now though. Yeah, drawing into the dagger now is a bit too soon. Do have one hologram. Yeah, regen pot is gone now, so if we can kill with dagger now, it should do it. Okay, okay, this looks promising. Yeah, can bullseye him to double zap next turn. Killing this guy right now is actually not good because he revives, but yeah, Electro being here also mean this probably works. I think Electro is 24 damage, it always kill this, so we can double something else first. Actually, if I double Electro immediately into the dual cast, and how is it? Because this is 13, 13 becomes 18, and 18 kills here. But it doesn't kill his on off, yeah? So if I double Electro into dual cast immediately, this guy dies and this is on 1 and I can land dagger. Yeah, that works, right? There's no letter opener random. And it's 13, yeah, 13 is killing this. Goes to 19. Yeah, 38, this guy dies and this guy's on 1 HP. Okay, perfect. With dagger. And the regen potion, the boost sequence is green again. Why is it green? Like, can I exchange my old boost sequence for the new one or not? I don't want to pick odd more, yeah, but can I exchange for 3 block? Turbo don't 1, Sack don't 1, yeah, skip. One change now 40%, but yeah, regen potion is full value and I'm still not even over healing. So it's not too bad. Panacea against this guy is like kind of good. Tempest now means I evoke Plasma, which I don't actually want to do yet. Tempest 2 though. Tempest 2. Ow! Does he without the debuff, by the way? This is without the debuff. Still waiting here. Should be like this. Now the problem is that I need to redraw to my dagger. And that's not very easy, it is killing it. 30 per turn. More Bascock. If I play this and it dies next turn. If I don't play it, then I guess it's just buffer. So I can do a caster to full block this turn and then use the buffer to block the next turn because this blocks the constrict. And then we have another turn to draw into the dagger, which should be probably be the line. This is already full block. Don't let her winner. Let her winner is killing it. Oh, if I don't reach the dagger next turn, it sucks to be me. It's going to die. Well, sucks to be me, I guess. Yeah, this already digs the furthest I could. Yeah? Okay, at least I got him big. So yeah, discarding the focus spot was a very good decision because, you know, right now we're already losing a lot of HP even after healing 15, and now I get another fruit juice. Recursion for the plasma, everyone is an early brick draw, so, and as you can see, like even with the artifact against the spike roll turn 2, we still take damage. Yeah? Like bricking draws another massive problem. I should not take something like this. Okay, it's fine. Maybe we can line things up. They're not that angry. I should probably play this, even though it does introduce the chance of getting like destroyed this turn. It usually doesn't happen because yeah. Like previous turn spike already attack, so we need one of these to attack and also need to not draw frost or kill. There's nothing else to do here. They already land, so we can just kill them with self relic. Potion record, of course not. This potion is probably worth like the entire relic bar here. Okay, it's not that obscene, but this potion is worth a lot. Let's put it that way. This potion is worth. I don't even know how much it's actually worth. But like, it's the most important thing right now in this entire thing. Like maybe not over runic capacitor, but it's more important than even your freaking boss relic. So please do not potion. Like legit, this game is more important than the boss relic. Yeah, gambling chip on demand. Yeah, like, how strong do you think that is? A gambling chip on demand. Copy line kills, yes, it works. The Echo Dagger was a good way. It just works. Storm don't care. Hello, don't care. Yeah, move on. And had to go here, otherwise I lose a run. More Darklings. The bomb. Problem with the bomb, honestly, there's no problem. Let's just bomb them. The problem is I'm taking 4 damage right now. I guess that's the problem. And playing Panic Button here seems like a horrendous idea, yeah? I think. Between you and me, I think playing the Ritual Dagger, playing the Panic Button is the Hornet's idea. You can, however, Ritual Dagger instead. If you say this HP is like precious and then you don't want to get sniped by this thing next turn, you can simply just Ritual Dagger. You can Ritual Dagger here also if you don't want to get sniped by this thing next turn. Weak power to HP, probably not. When the weak power in the hard fight is at 32 or something, and I can still rest. The upgrade is not super important, I can still just rest one time. And even the weak power in like some burning nemesis or something could save 20. I hope it doesn't freaking save 20 by the way, because it means they have drawn terrible, but it could save 20. And also if I don't see more frost, but I see a lot of focus, like one my frozen core back over the curse key, maybe. There's a defect and some other powers, and there's a battery to follow energy with there's no frost here. I have not picked up any new frost seeds too. Maybe now I want the frozen core back. Would be nice. Yeah, maybe you should not get sniped by this thing next turn, right? So let's cold snap Ritual Dagger, yeah. Let's not get sniped. Let's not get sniped, guys. I'm scared. If I only play the dagger, then I should probably play the bomb over Critify. Is that even true? Critify could block next turn a little bit. I could also just Tempest for 4 and ignore both of these. Okay, Tempest for 4. But yeah, we take 4 damage to not play Panic Button. Maybe stupid. Oh, apparently stupid because Panic Button has no downside. I'm still taking 1. Captain's Wheels here though. Neko Form is in play, so mostly fine. They are all dead, yeah? They're all dead. It's no Sab Relic, so I can do whatever. Kill them immediately. Upgraded. Now I want my Frozen Core because now with the upgrade, if we have Frozen Core, then we just loot Plasma immediately. And then when we evoke Plasma for like Giga Energy, we loot Frost after, and then everything's chilling. Instead I have this curse key, an injury in my deck. And maybe another curse here or a Miss Relic. Very nice. Recall now to open the rest and the act because I don't think this HP is high enough, and the cards are also not good enough for me to make sure that I don't get owned in these draws. So recall first, yeah. Hopefully the fight is not so bad that I need to game the Sprue in these draws. Pyromancer is not the easiest fight of all time for this deck. Yeah, secret weapon. Max HP as well is like quite big. Right, can Ritual Dagger the thing. And yes, at this point, if Dagger is not green, I don't really hope to get a giga huge Dagger, yeah. Process Buyer is not even important, maybe just get Cold Snap to get more Frost. Maybe I should just get more Frost. And then if it's draw by, just slam it. Those are here, just Dagger this. And then once again, Tempest for 3, yeah? And get the Plasma in front. Sure, yeah, which will be nice, of course. Yep. About what I expect. Completely breaking draws and not drawing Panic Button and she attacks. That's bad. Cannot even let the opener here to kill any dagger, so we need the lightning to randomly hit. We had 4 rolls though, so usually it hits the one that we attack. I guess you can attack this guy and just kill it outright. Okay, let's do that. Just attack this guy and kill it outright then. And yeah, zap into dual cast. And take a billion damage unless you want the weak part, which I do. I'm still taking a billion damage and we are already short in HP, yeah? I mean, at least this is in play now. And this is also in play, so we are like fine, but... already hurts a lot and I don't get my dagger, yeah? So, kind of annoying. Can I play this? It's already 36, so I'm still taking damage this turn unless the lightning snipes some of them. Weaken next turn honestly doesn't matter, so let's do this to increase the chance of the snipe. Wow. Oh, I love Defect. Thank you, Defect, very cool. So it actually hits here, once here, and 2 here, yeah? But any double hit on the dagger is killing. Because we reduce both of them below 20. Oh, that's annoying. That's very annoying, in case you're wondering. Okay, at least it's freaking snipe that guy now. I mean, now of course it doesn't take damage, but you know, it's lost a lot of HP. Yeah? At least we opened the rest at the end of the act, and I did get my regen pot. Oh, Electro just in time, yeah, chill. I don't mind chill plus, which is why I take the chill first. I don't mind the chill plus at all. The Jones are like going in. Here's one draw. Panacea could be used with this, but more importantly is like Bias Cock if we draw it immediately. Well, hope for the best next turn, yeah? Because next turn we can get like destroyed. Holding 3 energy. Okay, that goes here at least. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, not too bad. We keep the plasma around. This turn captains will have managed to land dagger, not taking damage. That's good. I could still take damage from here though, hopefully not. Looks like we are not going to take damage, which is good. Yeah, try if you get like, yeah, if you just get you say 4 removes, so like 2 boss relics for free, it would be quite good, I agree. I think like most decks could be improved if you get 2 boss relics for free. Yeah, it would be quite strong. Not like Case is a good boss relic or anything, but yes, it's still, you know, removes do not come like so easily. Barrage I don't think we need. We already have creative AI to deal hard damage. Okay, small chest, no bad, yeah, small chest, no bad. It's like usually it's fine, but sometimes you miss by causes by us lining up. Sometimes you bottom deck both of these and then it's not fine. Just fill with frost, yeah. Causes being here is a very annoying thing because I could just miss the. It could just do the thing next turn, you know, like it weakens. I know it will weaken next turn, so Captain Skill is missing. And if I Corsair right now, then I can get owned and also lose the Frost off. I think we just be patient with the Corsair, yeah. Deck 3 right now. Because if I play Corsair just then, if I don't draw by Scott this turn, I'm getting owned. Maybe I can own anyway though. Bottom deck creative AI, looping plasma, and we have heat sinks in play, so this could do like a lot here with this. Yeah, wait, Causes Pyrosis now. Ah, it's fine, chilling. Chilling. Maybe. Passive block is already, enough. And we have double creative AI in play, so we would never really get outplayed, right? Unless we roll like the worst creative AI ever. So we need to get rid of this lightning to, you know, query control the dagger, but it should be fine. Yeah, chilling. Unless it never gives me scaling, yeah? But even then we have, actually no, this is already 72, so I can never take damage. Even if Defect doesn't give me anything anymore, I never take damage. 72. Okay, actually chilling. It will take a while to get the Ritual Dagger damage here. Still like deck. No set relic, yeah. So just kill whenever dagger is ready. Half HP is low. There's some annoying stuff though, so the more ahead. Yeah, exactly half HP. Yeah. So like the more head could show up now and I'm set. Upgraded, yeah, probably not. Do I shop or not? Shopping right now, not enough gold to actually buy stuff, but value question mark is not that high. We can want to Rectomancer again. All Nemesis, draw badly and I'm set. There's a chill against Rectomancer now though. So it's a bit better, relatively speaking. We don't have enough gold to buy stuff in the shop anyway, yeah? As in, you know, double shopping here probably doesn't happen. So you go shop here just to avoid the potential question mark node. Because if you really need to shop after this, you can still go here. There's no way it should be that scared, right? Act 4 is not even so safe, even with Gameless Pro. Am I scared now? This fight is not easy at all. It might cost me the Gameless Pro, but we also had the bag of prep, and the toolbox, and the bag of marbles, and the leather opener. But this fight is not easy at all. Yeah? And the dagger, Ritual Dagger. I'm thinking Ritual Dagger turn 1 draw here is only like 52 damage, you know. How bad is this fight? Most burns or Apple is fine to take. I want to loop plasma now. So let the bundle damage. Okay. Country, we have Captain's Wheel at this, so I mean this could be worse. We can speed pot right now. I'm not attached to this speed pot at all. You can speed pot for 10 and then play all of this. Yeah, okay. You know, play all of this. Yeah, this fight is not going badly at all, yeah? Until I still fail to kill after this turn, because this turn we have to think. But yeah, here's a Ritual Dagger. Unfortunately, Double Dagger doesn't kill them outright and this freaking Dagger plus, so do we want to greed or not? Because I can try to be greedy here. I can attempt to be greedy. The attempt to be greedy is double Linko-headed. I think we actually are okay, right? So let's double go-headed, yeah. Yeah, Equi is here, so you can hollow the Equi and then it just works. It's a free fight, no? Isn't it a free fight? It looks free to me. I mean, it looks free to me. And we get Dagger Plus and the Relic. And I only lost a speed pot, which is whatever, you know, who cares about speed pot. Yeah, Double Dagger next turn, kill. And then just single by cock is fine, only full block, you know, nothing goes wrong ever. It's still weakened. See? Free. Spew? What do you mean spew? I didn't lose any unnecessary HP here. What do you mean spew? No, it's not relic, yeah, so we kill. Our leg does that wet? Yes, it does. Yeah, free fight. Yeah, free fight! Yeah, free fight now suddenly have a lizard tail with this Act 4, not bad. Sweeping beam plus only if you're scared out of your mind for Rectomancer, I hope that's not true. I mean, I'm kind of scared, but you know, maybe not scared enough to add this. It's not even rep though. Okay, Cautious Spire is also already here, so we get the Frost Orb. Can lose a tail next turn by the way, just so you know. In case you're wondering, yeah, we could just lose a lizard tail next turn. You're gonna fight that one. It's true. It's true. I mean, I agree. What is the thing we need to do here? Because honestly, I don't need to really critically to outscale this, yeah? So is the Halo World more higher chance, the critically higher chance to not get old next turn? I think it's Halo World, right? Yeah, it should be, it has to be Halo World. And keep this around in case there's a hologram from the Halo World itself. Okay, it's 21 only, so I'm not losing my tail, even if it's like bad. It's bad, by the way. Not playing Echo Form here is actually completely fine, yeah? So let's just do this instead. Yeah, and now I get blocked. Listen, Captain's Wheels, lose 4. Dodge my Captain's Wheel, but still okay. I haven't drawn into any of my Frost though. It costs us at least a secret weapon for the thing. But like you cost us buyers on turn 1 and you never actually draw your Frost. That's kind of annoying. And yeah, now it goes in. I have a lot of energy, you know, and then I can still play all my Frost. We have like 7 energy here. So it should be fine. And then because the loop, it never actually deals... yeah, it can never deal damage to me now. So just wait until... Yeah, this is a Giga full block. And if I put any lightning in, then my dagger can miss, so we just wait for the dagger until it works. Yeah? Will take a while. It will take a long time for the dagger to land if it keeps being drawn on the intangible turn. But you know, here we are. Device played. Should I even play that? I don't know. I mean, I already did though, but I don't know whether I actually should play that or not. It can just be played. But never ends, yeah, if I'm stubborn about my ritual dagger, that is. Oh, dagger this turn we have landed and now we shuffle it out, yeah? So it sucks to be me. Dagger now would have killed. But now I shuffle it out. Unless I draw E-Queen now. If I draw E-Queen now, it would be great. His thing is 2, so it draws on more than the thing. I can still draw. Oh, unlucky. So we go again, we go around. Unless it can give me a hologram or something. Do I have a hologram in here still? No. So I need Halo World to make me one, yeah? I mean, you can also just reduce its HP to like 1. And then whenever I draw dagger, it works. But I know it will line up, it will always line up. It's just about like, how long it takes. It can never miss. Because you don't have passive damage, so you can simply just reduce HP to 1. Like here is only 1 HP, you know, and we don't need to play anything extra. So I can let the opener go to 1 HP, go to 1, yeah. And now we do nothing until we draw to dagger. It doesn't matter if it's intangible or not. It will always die. So it just takes like maybe 10 or 15 more turns from here. Unless I'm stupid somehow and draw through it with no energy. Yeah. We do have a void in here, right? No, I don't have a void, okay. I need to make sure to not like randomly proc letter opener or something. Yeah, otherwise no matter which turn we draw into the dagger, it works. Yeah, this dagger is not going to be big enough to one-shot speed and shield, and we already know the preserve insect is gone, yeah? It's only going to be like around 50 damage. Exact last card, yeah, very cool. I mean, I cannot hide though. Yeah, exact last card, no, I cannot hide. Yeah, 5 HP, could be 10. I mean, it's green, but like, come on, guys. It's green, but like, come on. I trust Gameless Blue with my life, yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. I trust the Gameless Blue with my life. Because the scheme is not a brick when we loot Plasma, but the Echo Form certainly is a brick. But we have the Lizard Tail as well, so just adding more outposts should be okay if I can keep the Lizard Tail. Does this mean I don't even go to this because this could kill me, but this has a much lower chance of killing me? Probably true. Apotheosis or what? Rich, yeah, okay, not rich. Dark Shackles, fine, we can strip Artifact. Bullseye go with the eyes, Equi. And the grid is, yeah, probably not. Even though you can farm gold here, by the way. And then here, blind is fine. Oh, you can take finesse. Oh, you just do blind, right? This is skip, yeah. I need 3. I don't mind going to the shop, to be honest. By just seeing another shop and make sure that I don't get owned on this node, and we can rest here. Yeah, if the shop is terrible, we just move on, you know. I can buy the focus spot now if you say that it's better than the Rare Relic hits of Act 4. Which is kind of true, because the one of the better Rare Relics are already here. And if you see Burner in the Act 4 shop, it's not that strong. Yeah? So I could just say that you take a focus spot right now because it's such a strong potion you want to have in Act 4. And then you close the Rare Relic out, but still uncommon Relic can still remove. I mean, poor. And also toolbox can give me hand and wheel in this fight, or the fight after that we can still farm Rare Relic threshold. Uncommon Relic is actually, there's a Mummified hand still around, potentially very strong. So I don't think I should play go for the remove. Removing here is opening the double remove, yeah, but I don't care about the remove too much. Don't think. So yeah, just leave. But yeah, rest. 45 I hope is enough for 2 fights, by the way. We don't have a set repair or anything like that. That one I have like a billion energy. And the boot sequence. Let's take the discover then instead of the blind. That's kind of scary, not drawing any echo form on turn 1 and still no causes before the bias call, yeah. And also a lot of good block cards on turn 1 also. And the powers are not being played. So we can also break. Voting for energy, very nice. Yeah, what he said. And 3 Captain's Wheel. Okay, causes is before the thing at least. Okay, causes is right here. Can we show dagger one of them? So we can like do cold snap to reach dagger and take 9 damage, or we can do double cold snap and take 8 only, but dagger doesn't land and the cultists are still alive. Let's take 9. Yeah? Yeah, now the fight should be roughly stable. That's all the damage we should take here. Captains will block this turn. Miss the 50-50, but doesn't really matter. That's why I don't need to play Echo Form either. If you want to, you can. But you don't need to play the Echo Form. I will play it though. Defect now is positive, so you can double your Defect as well. Yeah, the Defect is 16 block and it only gives you 8 damage. Okay, now it's the troublesome part, like how do we deal damage? How do we deal damage to this enemy? How big is the hit? The hit is 12, so 72. 72 I need... Okay, 5 slots is okay, so we can rotate 1 lightning in. I can do 1 lightning and we can just do permanent bullseye. It's true, it's 72, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay, one zap. Yeah, zap and a dream. Only 72, yeah? And then we can just keep hitting it with attacks. And this negates its regen effectively. Also, we can rotate more zap in if it's perma-weak, which is not actually perma-weak, it's like 6 turns. But we need to spend the... Actually, it's fine. Yeah, like 2 zaps, yeah, 2 zaps. You can pretend a strength reset matters. I think I just want to draw back into my bullseye and my gopher. So exhaust like all the nonsense. Yeah, I can just keep doubling this. And yeah, now suddenly passive damage is 36 per turn and it's quite fast. You know, it's not even that slow. And when weakened, it doesn't deal damage. Yeah, it just works as that. And of course, second half is never a problem. But die to a very bad hard fight. Second cycle is only 66, so I don't even need any additional scaling. We're already full up with our weakness. I will play more scaling though, because why not? There's no set relic, yeah? So we can just do whatever. And now I can fill all these 3 with lightning if you want. Just have relic, so whenever we kill, we kill. I like this one. You see, it's not actually weak by any means, yeah? But it's not going to be fast because it's still pretty complicated. Like the early game and the late game, it's just complicated because you don't have sustain. That's the main thing. Even if your run is very strong on defect, you don't have sustain. You know, like Act 2 dangerous, Act 3 dangerous, everything's dangerous. The sustain is a real brain off button, which is why the fast runs on Ironclad are so fast. Because you can, no matter how many mistakes you make, it doesn't matter. You know, you're full HP. But like here, my HP is just like low the entire Act 3, you know, which is kind of annoying. So that's harder to outscale with AI compared to Time Eater, but also easier to deploy by Scock, so maybe it's not that bad. The bomb don't need. Impatience could draw something here. Okay, so we could draw something with Impatience now if we want to. And I think I do want to, yes. Even if I miss creative AI here, doesn't matter. Losing a bit of HP here is also fine. Yeah, otherwise I defrag. Single defrag only, but it's okay. Play the loop. Actually, you could just lose till this turn if I don't draw into anything. I mean, just draw into something. It's not that hard. As in, I had to use focus point. But it's still better to reach for cards, because if we didn't reach for 2 cards, then we are having even 2 more bricks, and turn 1 SCF energy to deploy the frost in the first place. Okay, now should be fine. Now we have the anti-bricks in action. Don't need the second echo form, so it doesn't matter, and we miss it here. Single echo form only, that's fine. Yeah, single bias cock. Just need to land with your dagger. Should be extremely easy to do. Fight is already completely stable. So we save all resources to make 4. Missing like 15 HP. Is there any upgrade that's worth 15 here? Because I don't really see one. We probably just rest. Yeah, we're most definitely resting. Form. Keeping plasma in front is like very comfy, so let's just keep plasma in front for a bit. This is too much damage here. Actually, is it? It's not. Yeah, it's only 80. So just leave it intentionally alive. Yeah, hollow for dagger now and dagger this. Again, no side relic, so we can just kill, yeah? And now we can deploy like what? Electro. And then kill this. Loop lightning. Dead. Yeah, rest of 15. Don't really see what upgrade is worth it here. Every single important card is already green. Yeah, maybe the only thing you say is that creative AI, which I could see. I could see creative AI upgrade being quite important. And this 50 HP doesn't matter as much because Ornithopter is already plus 10. And we have the Lizard Tail as well. So I actually have a lot of HP. Just need to deploy my scaling quickly. Yeah? And upgrading creative AI does make a pretty big difference because we have hitting to draw too. So energy upgrades, to not miss this the first time we see it is good. Maybe I do upgrade for that. Just because we have this already, like HP is plenty if I can get set up. I think I should probably upgrade this. So maybe the shop has like waffle and nothing else, you can buy waffle. Yeah, this is a fruit juice, but I did not get the fruit juice drop, yeah? It's not on the ground. But this shop is like complete garbage, by the way. This shop is like utter complete garbage. Oh, thanks. And that's even with going to the Act 3 shop already, yeah? There's no choreo or anything, so what do I even get here? I could remove... Maybe remove is for sure happening. Yeah, fruit juice cauldron, sure. You could do this and you claim that in the cauldron there will be a potion that's better than this, or at least equal. And you can just get your plus 10 here right now and then you get replaced. But it costs you to remove, yeah? And this remove is not actually bad. Yeah, impatience is, I'm thinking about impatience as well. Because we have plasma energy and the T set, and this deck doesn't have a lot of attacks. And strike is completely worthless, yeah? So I can just remove strike over injury anyway, and then buy impatience. I think I will do that. Yeah, I think I buy impatience, remove the injury, and then not the injury, remove a strike. And do I buy this or not? Because this actually performs. This reinforced body, it actually blocks quite a bit. If the plasma has loop, and the plasmatic loop is not actually so uncommon. Because plasma has to slot 2. And it works a little bit with the leather burner, but not much. In the hard fight, I don't think it's a very good draw. In Spear and Shield is only a good draw if you're already bricking everything else, but of course it's a brick otherwise. No way, right? Reinforced body minus, no way. You can also take secret weapon. The deck is not big enough for the secret weapon to be really something special in Spear and Shield, but like pulling cost search before the bias clock actually can matter. Because yes, we need this cost search bias thing to land pretty quickly in the Spear and Shield, because the fight does eat my artifact as well. I mean, regardless, we remove... Actually, no. Because if I buy this, I should maybe remove the injury. So impatience, 2 random secret weapons, pull 1 attack. But yeah, immediately on turn 1, the impatience is a much better draw on the secret weapon. So it's a much better draw on the secret weapon on turn 1. And we draw 7 cards. And I can also get a secret weapon from 2 box, and the second one just worthless. Yeah. But second impatience still good. Probably impatience, even though this is spending more gold, so you feel a little bit better. You could also say that, okay, focus pot freaking sucks and I should buy power potion. Basically, I get my 10 HP here and then I buy the power potion to replace this anyway. Which I certainly could see instead of buying the cauldron, because if you buy this, you can still remove. And removing is strong, yeah? You can simply just toss away the focus pot and take the power pot instead. Because you have 2 echo form in the deck as well. And you get plus 10 HP. In fact, it's plus more because you also have Lizard Tails, it's plus another 2. It's like plus 12 HP here for free. Because we are floating the goal otherwise. Turn around, I mean, yes, but we also got the 0 turn 3, so it's not a massive concern. No, yeah, we just drink the fruit juice, no? I don't, we just drink the fruit juice. And then, yeah, 193, but I don't care about cauldron. I just buy power potion and remove. And if we do not have the impatience, I mean, impatience can come with 2 box though. So it doesn't try actually do anything meaningful ever. Because the curse can even be do voodoo, but yeah, probably not. It's like 1 strength is not super relevant anyway. The main thing is just that we get an impatience from 2 box. That's the only thing, impatience from 2 box. Whether that is like a thing or not. Honestly, it's kind of like a thing, you know. I think it's kind of like a thing. Let's remove strike. Move on. I'm being attacked by both. Don't know whether it's good or bad, but yeah, this is worthless and enlightenment usually doesn't play. We have 7 energy this turn already, so take Dark Shackles, and there's only 1 artifact. They could land. Wow. I mean, doesn't land and we're taking a lot of damage, but you know, it's fine. Again, we can spend a bit of HP here, yeah? It's no... They don't need to finish this fight like flawless. I just hope they don't lose tail here. There's no reason to game Blast Brew this turn, man. Because Echo Form's not down yet. So we play like Echo Form, Boost Sequence, Cold Snap, do Strip Artifact, probably also play the Ritual Dagger. Let's play ahead, yeah? Although I think Frost should be before the second lightning, you know. And yes, we will play the Zap because the compound level draw +1. Can turn around to take 1 less damage, but next turn we need to turn back with energy seems a little bit weird. Yeah, they strip artifact now, so next turn maybe go for the Ice can land, maybe second Dark Shackles can land too. That go here immediately. Ow! Minus focus again. Every single time I minus focus first. Well, this is what the Game Blast Brew is for. And yes, I will use it right now. On how many cards? On at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah? But do I gamble away the core search or not? Because honestly, I don't really care about core search bias in this spot at all. I just need to not break. If I double the bias cock, still good. Let's gamble full 6, right? Let's gamble the full 6. Okay, go for the ice here. Amit. Is Amit good? Amit. Yeah, weaken, and then creative AI, and then single defense, full block. At the opener. Send Captain's Wheel, can still turn around, and not lose a 50-50, there's a buffer, and it go from easy in play. I just get Frost now, yeah? Maybe get double buffer first. Yeah, double chill first is losing the plasma, and then it's kind of annoying. I guess you can double cold snap. Maybe double cold snap. And then yeah, draw 3. Okay, if I see the other things, then I can evoke my plasma now. You can even panic button now, which I think I should do. But it doesn't even full block though, panic button without the buffer. So I could not do something like Echo Form Hologram Core Search here. I mean, I don't need the Core Search, so maybe I should just Echo Form into buffer. I should probably just Echo Form into buffer. Yeah, I still have the retain, you know. And now this time we can panic button, yeah. Hit sinks, panic button, hit sinks. Should be fine. And the strength now. Yeah, Dark Shackle goes here, so get another equal form. Can do 2 lightning orbs. Seems good. And now we can double bias cock and then just end the fight. No sap relic, yeah. Then lose the Game Blast Brew, but it's okay. Nice order. It's okay though. I don't think this will be a huge problem with like 4 eco form stacks. And we do negate this -2 focus, yeah, this turn. Yeah, Electro is here, so they're all dead. A bit. Okay, so 55 HP, little tail preserve, but no gun brew. Still have the power potion, no? Okay, more potion, more orbs. We have like so many free orbs, you know, like lightning and plasma and dark, and we could even get frozen core for free frost, yeah, this run. Is it too late? Yeah, I think it's a bit too late. I think now it's a bit too late already. Take a technique or what? I don't even know. Probably good. Okay, technique for the EQ or something this turn, yeah, it's fine. Can power potion now. Of course, by a score you could wait for later, and after eco forms in play, then it's better play as well. But critical is already down turn 1, so I don't mind opening this immediately. Probably just take like what, hit sinks? You could take another loop as well, and then loop plasma, which is good. Okay, just loop, yeah, loop. There's a boot sequence to block the beat of death, and then do this. And a secret weapon for the EQ if you want to. What should I do? 1, 2. And play this, and play that, play this too. And now we have go for a panic button for next turn. And critical is in play. Okay, echo forms here. It would be better if we draw the strike course now, though. So let's see. I pay 2 to see the card first. Ah, okay, I have seen. So we just check for this then. Next turn, Captain's Wheel, and don't need to deploy panic button, yeah, so you can even hollow it. Okay. Echo form is down. We still have the Giga Loop. Don't think I care about drawing more with the compound driver now, so just play Capacitor Slime. And then enter. Next time you can never lose tail, but even if I do lose tail, it doesn't matter that much. We are mostly set up here. Can block out this if you want to preserve your tail. I mean, we are not even losing tail yet, and maybe we get overkill by second half, so let's just take the damage now, right? Yeah, let's just go low, you know. And if we lose tail, then afterwards using this is much better. Yeah, like here you can lose the tail, I don't mind. You can just use the tail right now, or you can block on to beat up death prop. Just using the tail immediately, I don't mind at all. If you want to release, then use block pot here, and I think we could release it. Maybe just release the tail. Yeah. Loop dark now instead of plasma, but it's fine. And the moment we draw into bias cock, we double 2 bias cocks, then the heart is very sad. Need to play this now, otherwise I lose to beat up death. Might still lose tail though if I don't draw a block card now. Okay, I do draw a block card first. Bây giờ đã có cap out. And then we go to 1 HP, that's perfect. 1 HP, but the tail is preserved. Perfect. See? 1 HP. Protected. Upfront? Nah, not really. This, at least this fight is pretty easy. The rest of the run actually is not that easy, but this fight alone is pretty easy. A bit. That's fine. It's only 90, 1 frost off is looking 98, yeah? 1 frost off is looking 98. 1. Singular. So we can rotate like 2 more lightnings in here. it's actually blocking 98 plus another 14, so it alone is already full blocking the force cycle. One force off. Which means I can do 2 more lightnings. And yeah, look at this. Lizard Tail is rescued. Perfect. Storm is in play, so you know, if I go in right now I need to kill, but I think it's dead. Just a hunch, but I think it's freaking dead. Okay, good. Yeah, with the Lizard Tail here, there's no real risk. Yeah, it's extremely unlikely to actually die in this Act 4 with Gameless Rule and Lizard Tail. And that's even with the shop not doing super great. Yeah? Like the shop could have also been much better, and then the fight is even more free. That's good enough. But yeah, I guess if I don't swap on Defect, I should probably just play. I should probably just play like a little bit careful right from the start like this. Because clicking Defect with without swapping is just really hard, you know, to not bleed with it. Let's say that. Like for Ironclad, if I go from 2 hours to 1 hour, yeah, I don't think maybe it actually drops too much. But for Defect, if I go from this to like 50 minutes, I think it will drop maybe like 10%. And going from maybe high 80, low 90 to, you know, high 70, low 80 is a massive difference when you want to just win runs to kickstart the streak. I should probably just play slightly careful from the first run. And this is not overly careful, it's still sub 2. But I do think a lot during the Act 2 here and during Act 3. And a little bit in Act 4. There's a lot of tossing in this mid game. I mean, Kazna, Defect doesn't do that. If you want to do that on Defect, you actually need to do something a lot different. Like, first of all, maybe you need to start swapping. Like, if you don't swap, your endgame is usually not very chill, you know, unless you see like the broken boss relic, like some pyramid, snake or P-box or something, and then you click whatever. Like when your boss relics are like this, yeah, and then you also have a freaking crack coin here, then it's not super easy to be like so overpowered in this portion that you just click cuts. As you see right here, in Act 4 we barely have any danger. It's like no real danger. But that's only because I preserved all resources, yeah. And then Act 3 I'm bleeding like everywhere, you know. I'm just randomly losing HP here and there, and then resting and whatever. And then still going low. And this is all the pre-preparation to the Act 4, there's no risk. But if you play Act 3 a little bit looser, yeah? Maybe you don't even have this Lizard Tail. Maybe you lost your Gameless Brew somewhere, maybe here. Then suddenly your Act 4 is like super bad. You can just walk into it here and die without anything to do. It just takes a while. It actually just takes time to play well in these floors whenever the run's not completely broken. And you don't get the complete broken runs like so often, yeah, without swapping. You just get like maybe a more stable early game. And you don't get the garbage of the most garbage of the low rolls. But the average power is not that high. That's okay. Let's get out of here. And yeah, in Defect I don't think I can do like super long Defect streams at the Ironclad. When I just click runs for 7 or 8 hours and just randomly getting back to like 4 streak after I lose a streak immediately. Because yeah, Defect actually requires thoughts. So probably stopping at 2 or 3 runs per day max is more efficient. I train for much more thought. Yeah, it's true if you don't swap. It's mostly true if you don't swap. because by the time you walk into Act 3, your advantageous record is already gone completely. Yeah? It's just worthless. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.